Sie spürt die Mündungsenergie. Feine Schweiß klopft auf das Knie. Ich treibe in die Lupe-Ecke und schlage sie aus ihrer Decke. Auf dem Lande, auf dem Meer, lauert das Verderben, die Kreatur kommt schnell. You don't know me. I'm not just one of your little toys. You don't own me. Don't say I can't play. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to say. When I go out with you, don't put me away. Down, but I never stay. And don't tell me what to say. Don't tell me what to do. Just let me hear my say. That's all I ask of you. And I like to be young. I'm free. And I need to live my life the way I want. To say and do whatever I please. you don't own me. Don't say I can't play without a mind. And don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to say. Please, I don't want to do. Don't push me on this way. I don't turn my back to you. I pray, turn my back to you. To live my life the way I want to live. You, please. If you can't see me, 'cause you'll see me when you need me. In the sunshine, in the daytime, can't you feel me now? Can't you feel me now? When you know I stop the time for you, and you know in the trees and sky for you, and you know stop the heat of the sun. It's a tiger on the run, and you know that tiger's here. You want every word for you, and you know I'm gonna fear it. Anymore, it's a tiger on the run. You have bad dreams about night scenes. I can see the scars you bear. Well, that's over. Things are better. Can't you feel me now? Can't you feel me now? The time for you, and the trees and the sky for you. Somebody out of the sun. It's the time for you. My child thirsts for you. You want every word for you. I'm gonna hear it. You want the napkin look better, right? What's up, guys? Can you hear that music? Can you hear me? Sailor's hat. Commander. Recognize the rank. Was talking of good here. Oh, good. You know what I did? Because I got my my computer speakers are all behind the camera. And one's over there, one's over there. I got the subwoofer here. So I just hooked up this portable speaker right to my headphone thing. And it's over here, like where the camera is. So hopefully that helps. So what's up, guys? I was nervous coming out here today. I haven't done one of these in like a long fucking time. Like 10 years, maybe more, you know? 4 people are on defending app. Do I know everybody here? Okay, Ducks Echo.
What do you mean? While you're doing this? Let me ask you another question. Can you see? Can you? If I shut off my monitor, you still see me fine, right? Because there's no reason I got to be looking at this stupid thing all the time. Because when I get into like a story or something, I don't want to be staring at the screen. I notice some people that do these blog TVs, they have it like, thank you. I know they have like graphics on the screen and stuff. There must be a way to do it. Maybe you have to be a bigger YouTube to have access to that stuff in the YouTube studio. I really don't know. I didn't look into it. But anybody got a story or something they want to talk about? Heavy is the head that would crown. Remember that one. Look, I'm like 5 edibles in. I'm keep going. That's a good idea too. Yeah, right. Like, well, you did it on one of your blogs. You had people calling your cell phone, so that's something. It's like adding something to it. Yeah, that in conjunction with another screen, maybe patched in a different way with somebody. Yeah, like better. This is the first one. I want to do this because I know a few people locally that might be interested in coming over here and doing this with me and have like discussions. There's a lot of good TV shows that you can do that with. Have I seen or have they made any new fashion booth? Well, here's the part where you look through when you're talking to the. I got like that the back wall is a door. I got it for free. I got a cabinet for free that I took apart. I made the things for. I got another movie set over here. I'll turn the camera later. It's the bedroom set. It's actually my bed, but it didn't look nice. In the movie, I want something really good, not like a piece of shit. The way my bed regularly looks. I'll move the camera later. I don't want to move it now. But whatchamacallit, you'll see I got rope up here with curtains hanging. So far, I've been working on my second movie for like, say 4 fucking years. Let's say 3 years. No, say 4. It is 4. I had debts in the family. It started with my dog Coco dying. Then my relationship of like a long time ended. Then the real like that was a precursor to what's to come. My dad died. Then my brother Steven died. They died within a year of each other. Imagine that. So it's like I was depressed to begin with. I'm the kind of guy I could like stare at a wall for a month. I'll function, get up, go to the bathroom, eat, talk to people. I'll go out and do what I gotta fucking do. But when I'm sitting right here, I'm very content doing absolutely fucking nothing. Even if I was rich, I'd find a corner in a fucking like a Unabomber shed somewhere. I'd sit in the fucking corner. As long as I got my edibles and my music, that's all I really need. I decided that. I don't got no good friends no more. Family members can't count on. All the best ones are dead. I'm glad I got a laugh out loud out of you. This is like the start of my manifesto before I go on my rampage and the defending champs laughing. That's right, buddy. Friends can laugh at the madness. You have to laugh at it. If you don't laugh at the madness, it succumbs you and you're fucking doomed. You're dead. Laughing. You got to try to go out tough. I was just thinking about that before this thing. Like, you can live any which way you're going to fucking live, And you're always going to have fucking doubt. But try to have it, second guess yourself every step of the way, unless it works out. But always keep this in the back of your mind. Try your best to go out tough. I practice this fucking shit. Like a guy points a gun at your fucking face and you look him right in the eyes, say F you, whatever he is. The best insult to fit the situation. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is. Just go out tough, like fuck you. Well, hopefully you get this in. I'll be waiting for you on the other side, motherfucker. You'll see me. The first face you're gonna see is me waiting for you. You hope. What are you gonna do when you get there? Smack him? Motherfucker, remember me? Look, guys, what is everybody doing? I'm on edibles, probably obviously. What are you all doing? Somebody mentioned beers. Samuel Adams. Did I see that before? I'm already talking shit because I've been high on edibles. Give me a couple hours. You're not going to believe it comes out of my mouth. You guys want to hear music or hear me yapping? Well, I got 4 coffees, by the way. I had 2. 2 more were just delivered. Well, let me get to the gummy thing first, because I'm eating one. Edibles. I don't think I ever had the Star gummies. The only gummies I had were like Brookstone or something. They were really, 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 really good. I'll be honest with you, I don't like smoking. I don't even like smoking joints no more. Once you get into edibles and you realize that smoking is a waste, you don't even get fucking high by comparison. And let me get to back to your just for example, those gummies that you're talking about. You know when you get like the ones I had was shaped like a bear. You know what's in those? 1 gram of marijuana. That's all that's in those. Now, you know if you're a pothead, 1 gram is dick. That ain't shit. If you're sitting here smoking 1 gram, phew, that ain't do nothing. You feel it, but you're gonna be like, all right, we smoked a fucking joint. Eat that same amount cooked into an edible. My God, night and fucking day. You're out of fucking space by comparison. You can smoke up 3-4 grams. Yeah, you're gonna be high. Eat 3-4 fucking grams. Oh my God, out of fucking space. If you're not ready for it, you're gonna think you need a fucking doctor. I've had every kind of reaction. I've had grown men faint right down my bed, looking at me. Back, boom. I was with a girl. She was feeling it for fucking 3 days. She came in here. I had a plate of them up with 6 on there, you know. So I'm like, she never did it before. Oh, I don't get high. I don't feel nothing from fucking weed. I'm like, just take 1. You never did it before. Just do 1, you know. Gobble, 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 gobble. She's fucking gobbling them up like they're candy. She ate 3. I stopped her. I said, I can't believe it. I told you. You didn't do it. You're not listening to me. You never did this before. Oh my God. Okay. Whatever we're doing. Hour and 15 minutes later. Oh yeah. By the way, every 15 minutes. I don't know. I'm like, okay. Sure. Okay. An hour and 15 minutes. What? Wait a minute. What happened? Oh, you're right. She was a zombie, that one. She was a zombie for hours and hours and hours. Good thing I like zombies. But whatchamacallit? Yeah. Another thing, too. Like my edibles, I'm eating, right now, I already ate the equivalent of eating 2 of those gummies. 2 of the whole entire gummies. You understand? At least I ate that much already. Imagine if you do those gummies, how powerful you are. I know how powerful they are. Imagine a person that never did it before, and that you'd really think there's something wrong with you. You know. Let me read a little bit here. Oh yeah, the bong. All my life, I didn't smoke with a bong. It was only so recently a friend of mine came over, Dave, and he brought his. I didn't like it. You know, I don't think I can take the hit no more. Though. It makes me cough too much, and it's like too powerful going in me, man. I don't like coughing like that. And when you do edibles, especially dry ass cracker ones with peanut butter, always have something to drink ready. You swallow it whole, like clogs your fucking throat. Well, the best time to do the edibles, with me, in my opinion, is when you have like-minded people like ready for a fun night of talking. It is amazing. You can fucking figure out. You know how they make fun of stoners? Like you're such a dope. Believe me, I consider myself a smart guy. You know, even though I'm not genius, but I'm not retarded either. But I can actually feel my brain power increasing when I'm on the edibles. You understand? Now it's not um like I said, I'm a dummy to begin with, and then it's like a lawnmower man, and somehow I can fucking do shit. No, it's just something about it. It puts that grease in the fucking works, man. My brain's just starts flowing, flowing. I try to explain to people sometimes how fast it is. I could be listening to a song, the song's halfway over, and then just something hits me. An idea hits me. I'm telling you, before that song's over, I got it fleshed out. I got lines. There's like so many things happening at once. It's like all my programs are shooting at once, like on this fucking idea. It's not just one brain thinking on one thing. It's like, you know how you have different gigabytes of like RAM and all that, that kind of stuff. It's like your brain is like that too. You can think of multiple things at once. You have to. Proof of how fast our brains are is just the way, not just my brain, all our brains. Just when you converse with somebody, your brain is so quick, you're actually able to know what they're gonna fucking say before they even say it. That's like almost mystical in a way that we can do that as humans, like our intuition or things based on what's happening, or the situation. Like you say this, it's fucking coming back at you, and sometimes when it doesn't come back at you, then they're lying. You know what I'm saying? And so your brain is that fucking quick. It's that amazing. So we can come up with all this kinds of shit. But getting back to the stoner thing, one night it was me, my stepdaughter's husband, and somebody else. I forgot who else was there. So we just said, let's try to put our fucking powers and figure something out. We're all fucking high on edibles. Let's put this to the fucking test. And I'm going to tell you one now. Yes, people said that about alcohol too. Like some people, I drive better when I have one drink. Now you can laugh at that, the average person that doesn't relate to that. I certainly can't relate to that. I'm very bad with alcohol. 2 drinks, I'm feeling it. I'm fucking feeling it. Alcohol is like a no-no with me. I get high. I don't like the way I feel afterwards. Sloshy. I throw up to make myself feel better. It's not for me. I'm a weak guy. Where the fuck was I? Somebody remind me. I forgot where I was. Anybody remember where I was like 20 seconds ago? It'll come back to me. What the fuck was I talking about? Yeah, weed makes. I figured that part, but there was a ding to that, a caveat. Yeah, this is good proof that weed makes you smarter. But when I'm straight, I'm the same way. I forget fucking shit. I'm playing Scrabble with my mother. I'm looking up the stupidest fucking words. I know how to spell. I'm like, is this a fucking word? Is this how you spell those? Yes, that's how you spell it. I'm like, why am I looking? Oh yeah, one proof. I'm going off on a side note. I'll get back to that. You know how I know my brain is fucking mush? The video I made advertising this fucking stream. I say December fucking 5th. Watch it again later. I said December fucking 5th. But before I watched it again, I did it with my phone. But I wrote September 5th. But out of my mouth comes December 5th. Unbelievable. You know what it is when you stop caring about life and stuff? I don't know. Logic, you don't care about anything. I don't know. Is it raining out again? Sounds like it. Anybody out there ever try the marijuana juice? The juice? I didn't make an advertising vid. I just made a little video and then I posted it. But you're right. I didn't do that either. I don't know how to do it. The advertising where it says it's coming, set you a reminder. I didn't do that. Yeah, it's it. CBD drinks. Those are awesome too. But if you ever buy those, look at it. Make sure you see the black specks within it. Oh, you get the ones without the weed? Why do you even bother? Why do people do that? The weed that doesn't get you high, is that good for you? Is it good for you, like your joints or something? To me, that's weird. They sell that shit around here. They're like artificial, fake ass joints. But if you read it, yeah, it says the ingredient in weed isn't in there. It's like, what the fuck is this? And why are you charging so much for this? I just vape now anyway. I quit smoking cigarettes too for that reason. Started coughing too fucking much. I really wish I could remember what the fuck I was talking about. It was actually a good point I was about to make. Oh, yeah. I just figured it out because I said good fucking point. Unbelievable. How you figure out fucking shit. Listen to me. Is this I'm looking at the screen. I don't know why I'm looking at myself. Is this the babblings of a madman? Or can you somehow check what I'm about to fucking say and see if there's something to it? Now, did you ever hear a story about Easter Island? You know Easter Island? Okay. But do you know anything about it? Right. We know what we know. Those interesting giant, what do you call them? Are they monoliths? Or those heads? Whatever the fuck they call them. All that kind of stuff. We know that, and who brought them there? Who the fuck knows? This big freaking mystery. But one night, when we had that conversation, like, let's try to figure something out. Then we saw something on TV. It said something, oh, there's like, on Easter Island, there's like lots of little statues too. So I was like, oh, I never heard that. I never heard there's like, little ones like that. No, they're little statues that look different. I was like, so we went right to this. Let's go check this out. We sat right here, in fact, on this computer, and we fucking went to Easter Island on Google Earth or Google Maps, one of them, which I didn't even know you can do. They got the satellite imagery and all that. Okay. You can walk around Easter Island on that fucking day. They mapped it out. Like you can get on, when you're walking on like ground view, they call it, which is unusual because there's places in America, like place I used to have, we used to have a summer house in Wild Acres. You can't walk through Wild Acres. No, it's just satellite view. That's it. But Easter Island, somehow they mapped out. I guess it's a very popular tourist attraction or whatever. But we're walking around, and we're like, wait a minute. Like, let's look for something that is it right in front of our face. And I said, look at this. And you look at the mountain formation over the water, and then you see the islands. And then you see, like, wait a minute, there's like a big hole right here, and the top of that fucking mountain is missing. So just by looking at that imagery, it's like, wow, when you see it from this angle, it's kind of cool, like where we were on the map in conjunction to this thing I'm talking about. You can see. So then we're walking around, and there's all these little statues, but we're not really paying attention. And they all look different, and they're all like doing different things. But still, we're not like amazed by it or anything, But then we get to like the top of this ridge. There's like a statue that's like pointing like towards like the sky or something, like something's like, and I was like, wait a minute, look at this fucker. Why is that one statue pointing exactly the fucking way? If there was like a meteor or something coming this direction that they could see coming, they'd be fucking like pointing at it. And there's a statue there, like fucking this. We're like, no fucking way, it's impossible. So that's just, wow, who the fuck knows what the fuck that is? But then we're like, okay, let's take that into consideration. This is the story. That person, that's part of the story. There was whatever, Joe, he saw the fucking thing coming. That's the story these people told. They built the statue to fucking remember that. And this amazing thing that fucking happened. And we started walking around and just running with that theme. Like, okay, that's what fucking happened. And it was good and we only realized it because we saw the very first one. Well, perceived, it had to be the first one, pointing that direction. It was very fucking interesting. And you walk around, and every little thing then had some kind of attachment to that story in some way. Like people going like this, like running in this direction, or away from that, away running this way. It was really fucking interesting. If you got nothing better to do, go to Google Earth, fucking, and look at Easter Island and look exactly for what I'm fucking telling you. And go to like the ridge, like closest to where the mountain is, like high up where the mountain is. You'll see what I'm talking about. That little statue, like fucking pointing. It's really fucking eerie, but you don't hear no stories about that. Like these stories tell the story of this. I mean, excuse me, these statues tell the story of this. Let me put on a song in the background. I played that "You Don't Know Me" or whatever that one. That was for Defending Champ. I dedicated that one for him. He likes those kind of songs. Yeah, let's play a sad song. Something you wouldn't think Stone Commander would be playing. But yep. Stone Commander, when he's alone, he cries. And this is one of them. YouTube is really out of fucking control with the commercials.
I'm sorry.
Here, go back to the napkin special effect. I want to see what it looks like.
I guess the time is right for us to see. We take our time and live our lives together day by day. Maybe we should send it on a prayer. We know our dreams belong to you, and love that we can share. You are never what you love. You'll be there for me. You are never what you love. You're the right one for me. And every star up in the sky was made for me and you. Still, we both know that they're always wrong. We know that we will be together because our love is
Enough of that. That was all I could take.
It's never been easier to switch from summer mode to fall mode with Optimum. Get 300 meg internet plus.
Can you hear my voice go with that, or is it too loud? I'll lower it. Is that too low or is that good? Do people even defend the champ? Are you like the only one? This is like one of your blogs where it's like just me talking, and now I'm here. Oh no, a duck's talking. Oh, now I see it on my screen. Hold on. Why is my live chat box so small? Yeah, the only participants, a duck echo. So go ahead, you two decide what we're talking about. I wouldn't want that though. I really wouldn't want girls I'm trying to bang or banging watching it. That's weird. You know what it is? Fucking Easter Islands and stupid shit. I mean, you're like more suave, you know, conversations are more intelligent or whatever. But after you start banging them, then you talk about this and they run to the hills. You know, I was talking to you, I mentioned about, I think it's, remember it used to be the Blog TV? Does that even exist anymore? Does that exist anymore? Like blog, live stream, like the old days? Because I remember, I'm not sure, I don't think, was that on YouTube or a Blog TV type thing? I think it was a Blog TV thing. Because I remember from blog to blog. And some people had a cool show, so you stay there. But the one went to watch you weren't liking, you could look at other ones. Like on YouTube, there's no way to flip off of this. So if there's no way to flip off of this, there's no way to flip onto it. You understand? So who the fuck's gonna find it? Nobody. But Blog TV, people could find it. I had 20, 30 people one time. I didn't even know anybody. I didn't even know any of them. This is weird though, because I don't know. You gotta know what it is. You gotta stick on the conversation. Okay, here we go. Here we'll start with this conversation just to see. We'll experiment. When did you start getting on internet? You know, I had a very late start. I'm 53 now. I would say, yeah, should be then. Wow. Well, how long have I been on YouTube? So maybe like 12 years, 13 years. You know, I used to do a lot of Facebook. I was in this place called Yo World. It's like a game where you build. It used to be called Yoville. Now it's Yo World. I haven't been there in like 3 years. But you guys see the stuff I got in there. But yeah, it's like a game where it's like you have your own. You can have your own house and decorate it and walk from room to room. But you don't see yourself. You don't. It's not like a third person or first person. It's like a little cartoon thing. So you see yourself. You can walk around the room, and you go through, and you're in the next room.
More than just one thing.
It was kind of cool, but it was a real time waster.
Designed to do everything you need.
But
so you can boot up as fast as 6 seconds.
I used to play.
So you don't have to worry about computer
actually, the last video games I played were on the PC.
So you can do
when I got my first computer,
like
it was.
So if you're looking for a new laptop to do everything you need, it's switching time to a Chromebook.
I hear that. So you were on the internet a long time, like when it first came out. I had a friend, Larry. He was the first person I knew with a computer in his house. I think it was like a Commodore or something, 64 maybe. And I remember when I went over his house, sitting around it, and he's like, "Oh, want to play a game?" I'm like, "Oh, wow, you play games on this?" And we were like so blown away by it. It was fucking words on the screen, and like the cheapest of graphics, represent, like to represent, say, a pirate ship. It would just be a line and something going down like this and an anchor. But then there was words, and it was like you're the pirate. You got to go through here. You want to go in there, or you want to go in here. So we're sitting there hitting buttons and like, that's why I shouldn't look at the screen. See, I get thrown too easy. I'm not looking no more, man. See, what are we talking about? I was asking the simplest, most rudimentary question. I got to pull a Biden. Get me out of here. Oh yeah, back to the thing. But now it makes you think. What happens to society where we used to be able to sit down and play checkers and board games? Do kids even play those anymore? You know what it is? It's for the people. It's the individual. Some families will sit down with their children and play board games and have fun, do arts and crafts with their kids. They do projects like they go to Michael's together and they do things together. That's really nice. But most of today's society, no, the parents are selfish and they're into their own shit. You see, they want daddy to be eating their pussy. They don't want to be watching the fucking kids constantly. So they put them in front of the fucking TV, watch Lord of the Rings trilogy, dinner at 6 o'clock, kids. See you tonight. That's how most parents raise their fucking children. They don't give a fuck. They got their own personal thing going on. They still want mommy time, daddy time, man cave time. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas time. Nobody gives a shit. So back in the old days where you could sit around with your family, do you guys even have? Uh oh, it just hit me, the dry mouth. Now that doesn't mean I'm high yet. Of course I'm high, but with edibles this powerful, oh my god, it's early too. I'm dead. But on that note, hold on. Let me take another one. That's when you want to double up when it starts to hit you. But you want the full effect of these things. Do you guys even have like holiday dinner anymore with your families and stuff? It used to be so fucking nice, man. I guess when I was a kid and I had no responsibilities and things like that. But you just come to the table and all your family, they talking about stories. They tell you, oh, but some live far away, who lives close, whatever. But it was so nice. Now they're all gone, dead. You can only go back. Oh, I was thinking about that before too. I don't even make videos anymore, but I was thinking as a topic of a video, this could be an interesting topic. Back in the old days where you had the video responses, this would have been a good one to make video responses to. But think about it. We all got like bucket lists, right? Okay. But right now in your mind, just fucking take a pen and paper. You don't have to actually do it. Just think of a few things on right now. Just do it as an experiment. Think of a few things on your bucket or bucket list right now. Because what I'm going to say is going to be interesting. Think about it. Everybody got a bucket list, even if you don't have one, right? Things you want to do or look forward to. Just in your head, think of a couple of them. Don't even say them aloud. I got to stop looking. Defending champ's throwing me off with his wit. I even forgot what I'm supposed to say next, but I know I asked a question of you. I'll get it. I'm good in spurts. You're on, I need 5-minute recess. You just had one. I need 5 more. Don't be a dick. Yeah, our bucket list. Okay, now think about this. What would I right now think about what you just wrote down and say to yourself, what am I? Am I a selfish motherfucker thinking of my own desires? Always. The way Stone Commander alluded to in the previous story. Or am I something different, special somehow, in some fucking way? I'm a better person than that. Well, here we go. Did you put on your bucket list, sit down with mom and dad and play board games, or go do something with my family members, or go make sure family reunion, organize a family reunion, all stuff like that? Now, maybe not, because most of us put things, just our desires, our dreams. We always wanted a parachute. We always wanted to go to Paris. Oh, I want to see City of the Dead. That's in Paris. Well, the outskirts at least. I know that. I know it's around there somewhere. But think about that. But the reason I brought this up is a question, not to insult anybody. I feel terrible myself. Of course, I got a bucket list, right? But right now, I can't see my brother no more or my father. So right now, even though my mother's 79, God bless her, I don't know how much longer she has, right? All my dreams and ideas should go to that. Because I regret every fucking day the last years of life my father had, our relationship. Well, although it was great, we got along like, two peas in a pod, me and my dad. But I should have been there more. You know, I really, really. So, but we all get lost. Even the night my father fell, that fucking night, why didn't I sit with him? I had it downstairs. I was mad about something else, and I couldn't get it out of my mind. See, life is full of fucking regrets. But when making our bucket lists, we should all think that way. Trust me when I tell you. Go out of your way to put all things down for your family that have to do with sticking with your family, staying by their side. The way they raised you when you were a little baby and helpless and looked out for you, you gotta help be with them now in the end. You can't be thinking like, oh, society paints the picture of me being some kind of douchey dork. No, you know what society is? Society is if we were all still tribal, where we could fucking grow our own vegetable. I mean, literally tribal. We could take care of ourselves. All our families should have been tribal. We should have fucking. My family should instead of going to New York, the big opportunities in New York. You could do anything here. Frank Sinatra's Italian. He sings about it. All the dopey Italians go rush to New York. Fuck that. Should have went to PA or some fucking state where you can get your own land. 50, 60 acres of land. It would have been cheap back then. My family can have all the relatives living on their land right now. All of us have our own fruits, vegetables, fucking gated communities. All fucking my fucking family living here. And extended family. Our own fucking world we could have had, man. Self reliance. No, people come to America just to fall in fucking line. And you're gonna be this and you're gonna do this like your father before ye and his father before him. You will be a proud fisherman. Ever go in somebody's house and there's women in there and you smell the stink of fucking fish? You think they're cooking something, but then you go in the kitchen and they're making not fish. And it's like, what the fuck is that stink? Get me the fuck out of here. Hold on. Do I still want the house by the lake? I'm going to that. Without a fucking doubt. Oh, yeah, I'm scouring the internet. Do you want to hear a couple of places I fucking found that are potentially, I'm talking Stone Command the fucking world, all right? I found, I'm not even going to say where it is. I'm not even going to say exact features about it. I want nobody having this. Okay. A big island somewhere within 400 miles of me, an island. I'm in New York, by the way, for anybody that don't know. Between 75 and 100 acres, islands. Okay. $500,000. I look at this and I'm like, oh my God. Why didn't somebody fucking buy this? Like, I could buy that 500, not now, but one day, I could buy that island and make it like Stone Commander World. But there must be reasons that nobody has purchased it. Now, I did all the research, what I could do, because I don't want to even draw attention to this property. So I don't call real estate and ask further. No. No. Because when I fucking buy it, I'm going to try to get it even cheaper than that. Cash money. I'm going to buy that motherfucking island. All right. But I'm saying to myself, what are the hardships of owning an island? Oh, you can't. You're a pain in the ass. You got to take like a rowboat to my fucking house. No, but it's an island in a big body of water. But between the island and the mainland, let's say, there's a canal, and the canal is only a certain amount of fucking not that wide. So I'm saying you're getting the fucking island that size for a fucking bargain price, right? Why would you just buy it and put a fucking bridge? Now, that's a deal breaker right there. Was when I do start talking to these fucking people, and they say, "Oh, you can't cross the canal with a fucking bridge." Oh, I'll say, "Well, what's the law say? Does the bridge have to be like 20 feet up? Then I can go. Well, what's the tallest boat that's gonna fucking pass here?" You know, you work with them. See if they can. If you can't, then that's why nobody buys it. They're not gonna let you do that. The fuck are you gonna do with it? What am I, Gilligan's Island? I can't get off. The fuck out of here. I'll be on my island with a coconut fucking car going in circles. That'll be fun for 5 minutes. No, maybe more than 5 minutes. But imagine that. Don't command the kingdom. It'd be amazing. That's why it could be done. You know, I have a lot of ideas. But here's my main idea for this one. Buy the infrastructure. And this idea could be used in another way too. I'll explain that too. Do you guys mind when I talk about this kind of stuff, or is it like stupid, or you want to talk about something different? Before I go on, answer honestly. I could change the subject. Sailors need mermaids. I want an ugly Fiji mermaid. Okay, I'll just stick with this for a second. Now, listen to what I just told you. I now own Stone Commander Island. Between 75 and 100-acre island. It's mine. Now, there has to be tons and tons and tons of building codes and real pain in the fucking ass to get anything done, right? But here's how I think. I don't really want to be fucking with the island anyway. If you look at it from like a helicopter view, oh man, it's fucking thick, man. Like, it's really nice. Like lots of trees. I like that. So I'm saying to myself, wait a minute. What if I buy a bunch of used yachts, which you can get for like 5,000, 10,000? No, they don't even have to be able to fucking move. I don't give a fuck if they got an engine. You can get like a really nice fucking used, busted up fucking yacht for nothing, as long as it floats. I don't give a shit. And put a series of those around the island. And when people live on my fucking place, including me, you'd be living in one of those. Now, before you say, oh, who the fuck wants to live on that? Yeah, awesome. Like a fucking 60, 70-foot yacht, and that's your house? You gotta be kidding me. Not that you're arguing with me. I always talk to myself like this. No, but check this out. Because this is the way I think. Okay, I buy the island, have the money, whatever, erect some kind of bridge to the island. Okay. Check. Now, don't have to build a fucking houses and fucking get bulldozers in here. Fuck that bullshit. I'll have a fucking crew come in, just set up a place like a power supply where the power's coming onto my fucking island from here. I want power all around the perimeter of this fucking island. You understand? And all stations, plugs, 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 all fucking around my island. Now I park the fucking boat, park the boat, park the boat. Who's better than me? I got fucking power. Putting in the bathroom is the easiest thing. First off, exactly, you could shit on the boat, but I'd rather not. You could, but let's keep it nice. You can easily put up just facilities on your island, like, but then you might have to pay. So you got to put it up like a whatchamacallit. But if you're not worried about the money, you can even put like what's known as like a tiny house or something like that, like on a trailer. Plop one of those down, and just the whole thing is like a nice basement. You understand? So it's not like you're living in the sticks with no fucking no technology and shit. But I think that's a nice idea. But think about it. You can buy the island, buy the fucking boat. Who's better than you? You're living like a king, man. I watch a lot of videos on yachts. They're beautiful. The super yachts are ridiculously big, though. I mean, those are good for like charter services and stuff. What kind of music you want to hear? Somebody, just don't give me a specific song, a genre. Happy, sad. Is that a genre? Happy or sad? Well, sad might be. I don't know about happy. Nobody saying nothing? I'll fucking pick it.
It's a challenging market. Edward Jones is well aware of that, which is why we're ready to listen and ready to help you find opportunity. Edward Jones, it's time for investing.
I'm trying to think of the last one. I recommended to you.
Why build a new high tensile steel chassis just to lower the driving position 10 millimeters?
Oh,
Because when you're
I know it.
performance, no measure is too extreme. The Lexus LC and LC Hybrid. Experience amazing.
I know what you're talking about.
Lexus dealer.
Let me stop this.
Things that do
There it
better than
is.
just one thing are really that.
I got a scene in one of my movies, not the one I'm working on now, that this song really inspired. But this song won't be in the movie. But this is the song. This beginning part inspired me. Peeping Toms.
Find it in you, raise your eyes. Beyond the place you stand.
That shit was mesmerizing. That was a great shot, right? I saw somebody put that. Yeah, this is the filter, a McDonald's napkin. I bought this at B&H. $40. Filter, look. Wait, the advertisement said fits in your pocket. Look, they weren't lying. Look, lightweight. Made in America. Use it during your blogs. Look. Different effect. On sale, $29.95.
Across the ages we have reigned as we enjoy. Through the storms we have surely passed.
That's funny, right? Want to hear another one? That joke I just made about the filter that you could buy for like $40 and it does all these things. Years ago, what? I don't know what that means. Keep in mind I'm stoned when you're writing comments. But listen to this quick before I look back at the screen. I know I'm going to forget it. I got to cover that somehow. It ain't working. It's too big. But check this out. You know how people make scams? We saw one. I'm going back a long fucking time. We didn't actually see the ad. We saw a show talking about like scams people do. And one was like, only $19.95, made of 100% solid steel, can hold up to a 50-pound coat or a 100-pound coat or whatever the fuck it was. All these like, and it was like the name was like the ultimate hanger. And it was like an ad in a newspaper, not on TV. So people were sending their fucking money. You know what they got in the mail? A nail. One nail. And they couldn't get their money back because the ad was 100% honest about every single thing it said. It didn't lie about anything. But it also didn't say, well, it's a nail. It just touted what it could be used for, like, you know, a hanger, the ultimate hanger for your coat. But anyway, I came up with one. Think about this. You could, today, it would only work in the old days. I don't think these scams work anymore. But I came up with something called Looney Tubes. Makes all your video games harder to play. And it's like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, wear it on your head like a visor. You could have cool drawings or whatever in the picture. Like amaze your friends, this and that. And all the bullshit things like made in America, this and that, one size fits all, blah, 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 blah. But what it was an empty roll of toilet paper with like a rubber band stuck on it. So you put it around your head and you got to wear the roll of toilet paper like this when you play video games. And it makes it more difficult to play that way, right? So you won't be lying. So we said as a joke, let's just take the ad out and see if we can sell a few. And then we'll give the money back, like just to see if people are stupid enough. But we never did it, though. We never did that. It's like all my ideas, don't do anything. But people would have definitely fell for that. Looney Tubes. You know what it is? Most of life is people know how to do something and they capitalize on knowing how to do that thing. Now you might say, oh, this is. No, but it goes beyond just a profession and somebody understanding their worth. Like, hey, I went to school for this. It cost me a lot of money. While you were off jerking off, I went to 4 more years of school. I got master's degrees. I'm an intelligent man. I deserve what I'm fucking getting here. Don't tell me otherwise. That's how people are, though. You ever notice I got off on a tangent on jobs? Did I ever tell you that story? When I worked in fucking the nursing home, you're not gonna believe me when I tell this story. I used to go up to the floor, and whoever I was like in the housekeeping department, whoever's sitting up there, you talk to whoever's behind the fucking area. What do they call CNAs? The nurses, CNAs, and there's another category or whatever. So fucking, I go up there fucking one time. And a woman that we always would talk to, she was a CNA. She would always be sitting right here, in fact, like when I came up to this part of the counter. Now that woman, apparently she was going and taking a course to become a nurse. So she stepped up to being a nurse. Okay, so she's over here now in a different chair, which I didn't think anything of it. But now, here comes somebody to the doors, another nurse, walks around me and out loud in front of everybody, like right there, like talking. She's talking with us. There had to be 3 more CNAs. And she was talking friendly and everything, like we always did. This one says to her, know your station. Know your station. You're not to, she said a word, quabble or blah, blah, some word that means chit chat, but it had LE at the end. With them more. You're one of us now. Something to that effect. They all looked at each other. Then, like, they're all looking at me. I made a shocked face. Like, what the fuck are you looking at me for? But I was still taken by it. It was more an insult to them than me. But still. But that's when it hit me. Like, you hear a term like, know your station in life. And you don't really pay that much heed, maybe. But in this particular context, it was quite obvious. Nurses station, the CNA station, the blah blah station, what the other one was. There was a third, I forgot what it was. So I'm like, look at that station. Oh, your station in life. And for that reason, you can no longer talk to the riffraff. Like, holy fucking shit. Imagine that. That's how people are. People talk about like corporate is cold. No, it's just people that are cold. You can actually have corporate, but if the boss of the company is cool and has a cool outlook on life and he's not a dick about fucking things, corporate's cool. You're down with corporate commander, whatever corporate is. That joke that guy makes. Angry Joe. But when the boss is a dick, boy, you hate him, yeah. I guess it's like any job. You start off with the best of intentions, Maybe a dicky boss started off being a good boss. But then, when he was just starting out 20, 30 years ago, on his second year there, he was accused of something he didn't do. He had a fight in court. Now he's like, he won his case. He got to keep his position, but he's different. It's just like a cop. You become a cop, you're like, yes, I'll protect the community. The first day, it's like, fuck you, you pig motherfucker. You're walking in the street, you're like, and the guy trained, he's like, just ignore that. That's how you imagine that, your first day on the job, and like, that's what you just stepped into. Like, that's my lot in life. That's what I'm gonna have to do for the rest of my fucking life. Oh boy, I'm really looking forward to this. And I can get shot at. I can get shot at the fucking booth. Good career choice I made. I got off on a tangent again. You know what I should do? Write things down, like just and then like when I get off point, I can go, where was I? Oh, 3, okay. But then you come across fake when you start doing shit like that. Like, what is this? Like, what is this? Hee haw? Hey, I made a fucking discovery. And then I checked IMDb and it wasn't on there. Like, big fucking deal, right? But you know how you could report? I'm not going to bother. But there was an episode of Sherlock Holmes. It was the TV show version of Sherlock Holmes. And fucking, I'm watching it. And there's like a nothing of a character at the end. It was just like the henchman. One of two henchmen that are in this room. And you see the guy, he comes out, he gets like a very recognizable face. Comes out, goes out, he gets like knocked out or whatever. That's it. It was like 10 seconds. He's in the fucking show. Wasn't credited. I knew who it was though, and I checked IMDb. It's not on there. It doesn't mention it. And nobody put it like trivia or little known fact. Anyway, it was Orson fucking Welles. You know who Orson Welles is? I thought that was so fucking cool to see Orson Welles like that. You know? Because now you think he's like this big fucking star. Why would he do that? Orson Welles did fucking commercials when it suited the product. Remember Dark Tower, the game? It's a great game when I was a kid, man. I had to have it, and it didn't disappoint. It was a board game, but it also had in the center a plastic tower, and it was electronic. This was like before, like, whatever year it comes out, you'll see what I'm talking about. The technology, the era of the technology. But there was like, the game was set around four kingdoms, and you start in this kingdom, and all the players, you're going like clockwise around the board. But you start in your kingdom, they start in theirs. You get it? So now it's a race to the fucking tower. But when you get to the tower, you initiate. That's the main electronic fun part. The whole game is electronically based though. But when you get to the tower, by the time you get there, you want to have amassed an army. So you're like buying and trading and fighting, you're losing, you're winning, all along the way. And then when you finally get to the tower, you're gonna go in there with a certain amount of men. And then when the fight starts, you'll see on the screen this thing is twisting, and it's like the bad people were called the brigands. You'll see it going like this, and all of a sudden it stops, and it's like there are 24. It'll stay 24 brigands left, and then it's like spinning. You're down to 20 men, and then it spins again. Brigands 18, spinning again. You fucking, and that's how the fucking final battle went. And it's going to the end, and you're fucking watching, and you could lose, and then you got to start at a different place. I forget how it worked, but remember the other players is the first to win. But if you win, the battle's over. You see a certain symbol. I forgot what it was exactly, but you hear dun 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 dun. It comes out of the fucking out of the tower. I'm telling you, that game was really fucking cool, man. Somebody threw that shit out of my house. I was like, I can't believe you threw that out. This was like so long ago too, like before eBay. I'm like, what? Oh, there was dust all over it. Oh, there was dust all over the protective box. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks for looking out for it. Yeah, yeah. It's like the people they massacre deers and say, ah, they were gonna. Oh no, they're what's the word? Excuse for hunting. Oh, they're gonna die anyway in the snow. It's rough. The winters around. Oh, that's very nice of you, blowing off their heads. Yeah, it's very nice of you looking out for them. I'd rather freeze to death myself, but maybe deers are different. Yeah, don't want to get shot in the face. People make excuses for every fucking thing they do. We're gonna call this night of the edibles tangent. I'm just gonna talk about anything. I'm gonna go off the fucking rails. Look at this fucked up thing. You see it? Look, so much fucking weed is packed into this. See, this right here is like the amount of weed in this one gummy is like half of like one of those gummy bears. So two of these is like one gummy. And what's that mean? That alongside the mods Oh, McDonald's cup holder mask. Now I know what you mean. You know, my eyes are fucked up. It's like, especially with my computer screen, like I can see anything else. But sometimes, like I didn't see it said McDonald's. I said mods, and I was like, mods. What was he talking about? I still got one somewhere. I had a whole set of those fucking things, the 4 packs. I threw them out though. A Duxeco, do you go to McDonald's? Coffee? Yes. Here's how you get them down. Do you do edibles? Okay. You make your own or you buy them? Put it this way. This one is over half a gram of weed. When you do a gummy from the store, look at the amount. It's actually 1 gram of weed only that makes the power level in that gummy. 1 gram. But when they mix it a certain way, see with edibles it's sugar, I'm pretty sure. With the gummies, it's a different way. It's like a syrup. I don't know how they do it. For mine, it's just a broken up weed, cooked, just mixed with peanut butter or whatever you got, or you like, on crackers and cookies. You could measure it out. I measure out the weight usually before I start. So I break up, like, say, a bunch of weed, get out the seeds and the sticks. Now what I got left is all usable. Now you weigh that. So say it's 3 grams worth of weed. Now I'll just start making my edibles the way I make them the same way every time. Out of 3 grams worth of edibles, the way I make them with like a Ritz cracker, you get a solid 8. You can get 8 out of 3 grams. So if you're hanging out with your friends, you get 4 apiece. That's 1.5 grams a piece. Or like a whole gummy bear and a half a piece. You understand? That's the same exact measurement of power. But where I like the gummies, they got slick with the price. Well, where I was getting them from, like $20 a piece. Like, what are you, fucking stupid? What a fucking ripoff. I make my own motherfuckers that are better. It's the easiest thing in the world to make too. And you don't smell. You can go anywhere. You can go, well, I was going to say, we used to be able to go anywhere, but the way the world is, we don't go anywhere anymore. But I tell people, and I love weed too, of all the drugs I've ever done. Like, I woke up this morning, I didn't have to smoke or do an edible. I promise you I don't. Never do when I first get up. Bathroom, shower, start my day, go upstairs for dinner, play Scrabble with my mom. I don't do anything. I only started doing it tonight around 8. And only that because I know it's coming on. But sometimes I'll even start doing it later. I like to do when I'm doing most of my thinking or working. But that's my excuse to be lazy. I'm always thinking. But I do work in my head, but it's a bit of an excuse though. Once you get fucked up, it's like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm supposed to go mow the lawn or something? Yeah, not happening. Let me change. What the fuck happened? All of a sudden we're on this garbage? Holy shit, what the fuck is this?
Electric streets and railway lines.
Don't like him.
The line of stations.
Did I play this song yet?
FanDuel's Best Ball. Simply draft your team.
Oh shit!
Mitch Jody's team.
I
and
can
how.
skip ahead.
Swapped out your running back.
Can you hear my voice right now? My throat. Uh-oh. Look. Chris Waters. Look, poor man's Febreze.
West side, east side, south side, city of action.
I'll load the music. I want to see what the next song is, what YouTube picks. I didn't look what's coming up next. It's not a full playlist or nothing. Let's just say this. The next song will guide the conversation. Whatever the next song is about or whatever. We'll try it at least. Fair? Do you agree? I can't see the screen. I shut it off. With a burp. Okay, watch.
My house is burning to the ground. My heart plays dangerous games. Madness lost generations. I resolve to spread the flames.
Well, I'm going to stop it there, though, for 1 minute. Only because I swear to God, I promise you, I listen to Die Krupps all the time. This isn't one of the songs I ever clicked on to listen to. When I like a band, I like to discover them little by little. So, like, say I come across a song I really like of a band. I'll listen to that, even for a couple of days before I'll go any further, Now I start looking through some of their stuff, and oh, man, that is like 2, 3 songs I like. So Die Krupps, I'm up to like 7 or 8. And every day I just listen to those 7 or 8. But sometimes when you don't pick what's coming up next, they just pick for you. So they know, I guess, I like Die Krupps. But see, there's another cool song. But this one didn't hit me like some of the classics do. Like, there's, Die Krupps I just mentioned. I'll play like, this one got a really good video, but you're not looking at that. That was them doing New York. Ever hear that song, China Black? They do a really good cover of it. You know the song, Defending Champ. You'll like this song. I probably sent it to you already. Oh, fuck. I don't believe it. I actually so far had to put in China Black Die, and it's not giving me Krupps. Watch, okay? Yeah, there you go. I had to go all the way. Was there that many Chinese Black Dies that they couldn't give me the K? I mean, just give me the Krupps already? I think when you pay, you get a better search engine too. Oh. This is a song. A lot of bands did this one. We are all to blame for this.
I'll shake off every sizzle, every promise I make. Oh my God, I'm so close. In your eyes shine black. Say goodbye to this moment. Sunrise, like Chinese light. You're the name that I'm calling. Black, Chinese black.
Hey, look, look at special effects. I shut the screen off. Nah. Joke, total fail.
It's always you that makes all my problems are lost. In your right, Johnny's black. Say goodbye to this moment. Sunrise. Black. Johnny's black.
No. The Ducks Echo. We'll get to that after one more musical song. I'm going to play this one with you in mind. Then we'll get to a defending champ request. Then we'll talk about heavy shit. But let me play the song. This one goes out to a Ducks Echo. You may know it, you may not. Watch, hold on. Oh, is that short? I'm in here. Hold on. I don't want to fuck it up. Let me start here because this one says 7 minutes. Oh, that's why. They got the whole entire joke. But here's the part that I want you to hear.
This is the Nick Winter Show, and I do the entertaining. Thank you. Let's go out with something really hot for these folks. A big hit out of 77.
77.
Oh, Star Wars. Nothing but Star Wars. Give me the Star Wars. Ah, Star Wars. If they should buy wars, please let me Star Wars stay.
Everybody know who that is?
And hey, how about that nutty Star Wars bar? Can you forget all the creatures in there? And hey, Darth Vader in that black and evil mask. Did he scare you as much as he scared me? Star Wars! Don't dare in Star Wars! My seventh winner up here! Star Wars!
That was Bill Murray on Saturday Night Live in 1978 or 77 when Star Wars came out. They did like their joke song. That was when Saturday Night Live was actually funny. Oh my God. When I was a kid, you know how now they have all the bullshit. I'll get to the new order. I got it punched up already. But you know how you always hear about the feminist nonsense? All these different issues. Now, I say feminine nonsense now because it seems the feminists of today think they're the ones that invented the fight for women's rights or something. Like, it's like there's some mad at the male society. They got to destroy a hero monster. What are you talking about? That was like males of like 50 fucking years ago you're talking about. America ain't like that no more. They're fucking idiots. They make up fucking shit. I'm off on a tangent again. For some reason, fucking Ocasio's face popped in my fucking mind. What the hell are we talking about? Star Wars used to be funny. Bill fucking Murray. What the fuck? I need more edibles. That's what it is. That's what it is too. It's like you're almost smarter when you discuss inventions and creativity as opposed to trying to remember every minute detail about something, like some point. I guess that's why people do write a lot of shit down for that reason. They know that thoughts are, what's the word, fleeting? It's like you forget more than you remember type thing. I got ideas popping in and out of my head constantly. But whatchamacallit, but that's when, yeah, when Saturday Night Live was fucking funny, man, back then. Oh, yeah, that's what I say. Remember, again, the feminism angle. When I was a kid, growing up, I don't know. I never saw women being abused or beat up. All right, but maybe in the workplace they were. I don't know. I didn't see that. Okay, but but as a kid, I saw myself and I saw how my older males in my family acted and how they treated women. I saw that with my own eyes. Okay, so I saw friends and neighbors how they reacted with their fucking families. So this idea of like this culture of men, no way, man. Especially within families, you revere your family, each other. You'll die for them. You fucking fuck with my mother or my sister, somebody, I'll kill you, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's fighting words. It's not they're not hatred. Like they make it up like all males like these horrible fucking creatures, man. You know, that could exist though, of course. Of course. There are men that are just like that. Alpha male types. They think the world owes them something and they're just gonna carry themselves how they're gonna carry themselves. You know? They just wanna consume constantly what they can get, what they can get. And you can make the argument the opposite is true of women. There's women just like that. A woman like that, once they realize they're not only their self worth, but they look around at the loser guys that are hitting upon them and they got to go out with, and they're like, I could be making $1,000 a night, $3,000 a night with some fucking prince. All I gotta do is blow him. He'll fucking take me to fancy restaurants, drive around town. That's why these beautiful women go that fucking route. That's why they go that fucking route. They say, fuck it, I'm gonna do me. All these Instagram girls, come on. I used to hate when I was a kid, growing up. Oh, I'd love to go out with a stripper. Now you think back how stupid like that person was to say that. You gotta be a retard. I could see you meet a stripper and then somehow you're able to, hey baby, I really like you. But if we're gonna go out, like that's the end of this, like now. That's fucking the end of it right now. And if she says no, you're out the fucking door. That sounds like a good movie, right? Probably happened in real life a million times. Remember the afternoon special? You reached the race home and it was like a fucking movie to watch. I remember a good one. Who knows what this is from? Let's do trivia. How many people are watching? One? All right, two, three. What movie? Oh, what the fuck was the name of the movie? I can't ask a question if I don't even know the name myself. I got the name of the movie and I got the actor who was in it. What movie featured a teenager? Defending champ, you might get this one. But this might have been one of the movies you saw. But Dux Echo's older than you, so you might know it too. I think he's older than you from his clues. A movie that featured, it was like a made-for-TV movie. It was a handsome kid, actor kid. It was, but it featured a character that he was like an alcoholic, and the movie dealt with that. But he was also very smart, and he wanted to learn everything there was. So he picked a letter to start with, and his letter was the letter R. So during the movie, he challenged like somebody to say he knew every R word, how to spell it, what it meant, every single R word in the dictionary. Like it was just a cool character thing. Way that was At least he knew that body of knowledge, you know. But you know the movie I'm talking about? Nobody's gonna know this one. It was Scott Baio. Remember him from Happy Days and Johnny with Chachi and whatchamacallit? Yeah, it was called The Boy Who Drank Too Much. It was like one of those, you know, those they used to make movies to teach lessons, you know, like Don't Talk to Stranger type, you know, movies, all different types of themes, like why alcoholism is bad type thing. What was that movie? There was another one that was really fucking good. The kid had he was like a normal kid, but the whole, if I remember, the movie had hold on, I just came up with a topic we could talk about. Movies that contain creepy compartments or creepy rooms. I'm just going to start it anyway, even if you don't like it. All right, I'll give one for an example first. What the fuck were we just talking about? Creepy rooms, small rooms. Oh my God. Let me get to the one. I went off on a fucking tangent. I forgot it already. But I got the other one. What was it called? Yeah. There was a movie called Weird Stanley. In Weird Stanley, the kid was fucking weird. And his mother was like always with him type thing. Or protective of him. Because, you know, kids in the neighborhood picked on him. So the movie starts off, this girl is like picking on him, but says something stupid to him. So he gets mad and pushes her. She falls and cracks her head open and dies. So he runs. And the mother, in a panic, like, what am I going to do? Like, I have to hide my boy. It was like one of those big, like, houses. I can't think. It might be a farmhouse design or something, where you can go around and around. Like, you can go, when you go into the house, you can go left or right, go all the way around, either way to the back, and meet in the back. Like one of those type houses. And there's a third path in the middle with steps. One of those type deals. Anyway, a huge house. Anyway, she took plywood and stuff, and she made like a room within that void, you know, and put a picture on there and everything. And she was like, report him as missing, whatever that happened. But soon after, he just, to hide him. But I don't even think anybody was even looking for him or knew for a fact he did. Like, nobody saw the murder. But he panicked. But before she can, like, say, oh, you can come out, you dope, they don't even know it was you, she fucking, like, dies somehow. So now he's in the fucking wall and he stays in there. And new people inherit the house or buy the house or whatever. And there's this weird fucking killer living in this void in the house. And that was Weird Stanley. It was a pretty cool fucking movie. He would come out at night and eat and shit, take food from the house. Interesting too. I'm thinking about this movie now. A couple of days ago on it was some video show, like it was on YouTube, top 5 scary things or something. Yeah, a woman had a house like that. She had food missing. It might have been like things caught on in-home surveillance cameras, scary things. So she put a camera in there. Oh my God. At night, you see feet coming out from like in the roof. The girl coming down, making herself comfortable in the kitchen, getting food out of the refrigerator. And at one point, they even caught it on video. The girl, somebody's coming. They like jump. She jumps to the side. She's like right fucking here. But it's pitch black. This is all infrared footage. The guy's opening the fridge. Drinking something. He's walking out oblivious, you know. She goes back in the fucking hole. The next day when he checks the fucking video footage, or when they finally checked it, oh, something's missing again. Let's look check that night. They were like, oh my God. Cops came, they got the girl and everything. Imagine that. I bet that's a common fucking thing. People living in your house, like for whatever reason, they do it. You know? People do find maybe like they don't tell you, like if you own like a mansion. I just make believe. This might sound stupid what I just said, but I just thought of an argument for it. You own like a fucking mansion, Dracula's fucking castle, all these. You could actually, technically, you sell the people the house and block off somehow all the fucking tunnels and shit under the ground and like. But that's exaggerated of what you would do. But you could easily make believe like a regular person like us. We have a big giant farmhouse style house, and there's like a secret like room somewhere in the house we built years ago as like what do you call those rooms? The opposite of a bug out room, like a safe house type thing. You build that in your home, but there's a way from the safe house into the house and out of the house and out of the safe house onto the street, and it's like a secret thing from the outside. Now imagine you had a house like that. You sell the house for whatever reason. I ain't gonna tell that fucking new owner shit about that secret room and shit. Why? I could just fucking anytime I want to go in there. If I need to bug out, I bug the fuck out. I go to the outside entrance. I'll be a weird stand look, weird commander during the apocalypse to hear laughter coming from down in the basement. So like, what the fuck? This house is haunted. No, that's that guy that sold us the property. That's his laugh. He's in the house. How's it possible? He's in the voids. I'm telling you. Oh yeah. Crawl Space was another one. Klaus Kinski movie. He was like a weirdo landlord or weird, I forgot what it was exactly. He's one of those actors, Klaus Kinski. Look into him. He made some weird fucking movies. Weird fucking movie. And he's always good. Like really some weird shit's going down in some of his films. Just discover it for yourself. Klaus Kinski. We'll start there, Crawl Space. What was the other small room movie I was going to talk about? I don't believe it. This is what I wanted to start the conversation with, and I forgot. One of you guys tell a story, but it's hard though because you got to fucking type and shit. Let's see who has the fingers for it right now. Somebody entertain us with writings that I can segue into. But you'll start it, and when you're done, then I'll say something. For now, just look and watch. I know it must be horrible hearing my voice constantly. The boy's a yapper, he never shuts up. We're gonna shoot him, hit him in the head, tie him up, dump him in the truck. You're way too exhausted. Jesus. Are you laying there on that bed that we see in the background of your live streams? My bed's over here. Oh, look, I'll show you now. My movie set, see the bedroom? Hey, look, it looks backwards on my, I didn't realize it. It's like a backwards image. That's not how my room, it's backwards. Why is that? Hold on for a second. Was I backwards this whole fucking time? No. Look at this. No. Now it's not a backwards image. It's perfect. When I go like this, wait a minute. What the fuck? No, it's perfect. I think my head is fucking backwards. But you see can you see the ropes up there? Hold on for a second. Oh my God. I'm like backwards. See that rope? You see the background, that wall? What the fuck? Oh, I think it was like that, right? That's not bad. not bad. It's not good either. What's the matter? Well, you see where the picture was on the wall? Behind, it's actually paneling there. But I needed for my movie to match another shot. Not that anybody's interested, but I bought a piece of wood. It was actually an old table I got for cheap off Craigslist. But I needed one solid, huge piece of wood. That's 6 feet by 3 feet. I got it for like $5 or some guy on Craigslist. It was an old table. Went and picked it up. If I had to go buy a piece of lumber that size or make it, it was way more than $5. Trust me. I fucking everything I get for nothing or dirt cheap. My whole set, all my sets. And it's coming really fucking fat. But anyway, I just painted it the same wall color that I did for the shot that you'll see in the movie. Put the whole table on the fucking wall. Bingo. Now when I'm done with the movie, I take that shit right down. I'll put it in my pile of wood. Look at this. I just dropped my fucking, not only did I drop my vaping pipe, it bounced and rolled like 5 feet that way. But I got 3 other ones right near me. This one loaded. Yep. 5 clicks. To my pleasure. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to the one person that's watching. Hold on. Somebody said something about New Order. I know I go off on tangents. Forgive me. Hold on. New Order. I'm going to fucking pick this shit. I'm picking the song. Look, I promise you. Defending champ. We'll make it a game. I promise you. I'm on the page of song choices for New Order, a band I really don't ever Google to look for their songs, but I heard I'm sure I'll know who they are. But you, as a game, who do you think, which song you think of theirs I'm going to play? And I promise you, I'm not looking at the chat. If you care to play and if you need a computer, just type in a song name while I'm looking. I'll give you 30 seconds. Or a minute. Yeah, but you see, let's make this like a game of chess. Now I see who they are. Oh no, wait a minute, that's not them. You're still gonna say that song, probably. I'm looking at the song choices. Yeah. I think you're gonna say that. So should I play something different? Knowing ahead of time. This is like some Sherlock Holmes Moriarty shit. Knowing ahead of time when you're going to pick. But now that I said that, I'll even think out loud. You were going to put Blue Monday if I hadn't opened my fucking mouth. Okay, so let's take that into, like, I'm correct. Like, he's right. I would have picked that had he not said that with a coy attitude. So now, what am I going to put? Now you can go out of your way to pick something I'd never think. Oh, he answered so quick. Oh, he's not even listening to this. I'm talking to myself. Okay, hold on. No, do it for fun. No. Being a wise ass, if he is still playing, like I promised you, I'm not looking. If I can even show you, look, I got my, see? If I click here, it goes to the other YouTube that's live streaming. We're on this one up here. I don't know if I'm holding it right now. I can't scream. I imagine I'm pointing it right. I made enough shaky videos to know which way to aim. All right, I say. What the fuck is he gonna pick? See, I don't want to know the truth. He was gonna say that. Maybe he doesn't even know what I'm talking about. Maybe he does. See, there's one here. This is like picking a racehorse, If you don't play, if you're not smart, if you're just playing numbers and names. So what's afoot here is You requested a band that I don't really know. I'm on there. I'm looking at all their songs, and I don't want to know. I'll even give you, even if you picked already, change it if you want right now. Maybe you didn't understand what I was getting at. You pick the song you think from that band. He's gonna stick with his guess, I bet. No, he might have changed it. I think he might have answered super quick, and then you changed it back then. You would never change it again now. I see. I'm looking at Confusion. That sounds like a little hokey. Age of Consent. It sounds like a title of one of your videos. But would you pick that? True Faith? That's a little, you might say, that's a little dopish. Don't remember. He knows I might say, yeah, perfect. Yes. Another defending champ video. Regret. Another one. Okay, these are all your fucking video. Fucking, like, I'm going through the whole list. These all sound like your videos. Like the names of your videos and everything. Not this one. I don't know. Man. Did you make a video with that name? The Beach. See? That doesn't sound like nothing to me. So that's why it would be that one. If for Sherlock Holmes, you just say, yeah, he's Blue Monday and he's holding his fucking, he's sticking with it. That's like the almost obvious answer would be right? I'm going to stick with that. Blue Monday. You did pick Blue Monday for me to play. Or you didn't pick nothing at all. That could be. I'm going there now. Let me play a song now. I'm not even sure what it is. I'll tell you how long it takes me to know it when I hear it. Definitely know it. He's going, how good is it going? Is that the next one? Age of Consent? Oh, what a dope I am. I forgot the game we were playing. So I was wrong. Hold on. So wait, so you did pick Age of Consent, like for the game we were playing. It's hard to connect like 100%, right? It's almost like you must feel like you're talking to like a dumb immigrant. Like me too, but the immigrant is the computer interface, you know? Like again, I'm talking to it and you're over here. Oh my God almighty. I'm not used to this live world. I'm more at home in a dead one. Make a bumper sticker out of that. You'll make millions.
How does it feel to treat me like you do? Place your hand on me and told me you are. Thought I was mistaken. I thought I heard your words. Tell me how do I feel? Tell me now how do I feel? Those who came before me lived through their vocations. From the past until completion, will turn away no more.
Okay, I found it. That's next.
But I'm quite sure that you'll tell me just how I should do today.
I should have had the music on with it. The lights, I mean.
But if it wasn't for your misfortune, I'd be a heavenly person today. And I thought I was mistaken.
Yeah, that's the best one.
I heard you speak.
Yeah.
Tell me how do I feel? Tell me now, how should I feel? Now I stand here waiting.
Every Saturday I'm going to try to do this. But next week I'm going to shave. Watch how different I look. Your Honor, this is a picture of how he looks normally. He came before you today, a lie, Your Honor. My personal hygiene is my business, Judge Judy. I like that one. There's a way to adjust I got this on eBay, like $10. Hold on, it's master mix time. Let me see if it's on here already. No. Excuse me. The fuck? I know, a lot of live stuff's coming up. I hate live, unless it's Judas Priest. Is this one good?
School goes on, and so do amazing deals all season long
Fuck.
at Staples.
School. I know this ain't it. Somebody pick the next thing and I'll think about it. And when the song's over, I'll give you my thoughts on it. Go ahead. Say something.
Someone take these dreams away. Put me to another day. Back to personalities. Disgrace your true reality. Where fingers from the best and told, and mocking voices ring the road. Imperialist clouds of prayer, conquisted doors of
Fresh one. Fresh one. You know what I do? I have a space heater right next to me. I put it on top of, it's an upside down mug that hides under my desk when I'm not using it. I don't drink out of it, but I use it. It's perfect size to put this on top of, and it right in front of the space heater, so it makes your coffee like really fucking hot, like boiling. If you don't watch it, yeah. And I put like a notebook, a paper notebook like this in front of it. Now, obviously, I would never leave it like that unattended, not even for a second. But no, the book only just gets really, 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 really hot. But what it is you make like an oven. You get it? And this is inside there. Inside, I can just show you again. I don't know why I fucking do that. I'll do it later. I'll do it later. I do that. Me and my mother were having a conversation at the dining room table, and I'm trying to explain this crazy freaking thing I saw, and I'm like, oh. Let's show the video. It's so easy just to show somebody a video. Some things are beyond it's hard to explain. Hold on for a second. I saw somebody wrote something. I'm glad you brought that up. But here's the deal. Right now, I'm like doing everything myself, like with my movies. But I really have a big fucking plan for my movies. But my plan is, I'll get to the comment above that in a minute. These are like always going to be free, like forever to watch. But right now, I only have one that's on YouTube. But when I do talk to people and stuff, and I say like that I'm working on my second movie to get them interested, people aren't gonna fucking navigate nothing. I just like them, and I don't even want them looking at my other shit. In all honesty, that's probably the biggest part of it. But I got like over 1,000 videos on YouTube. I'm glad some people like them. You know, I'm the same way about yoga. Like, I don't know if you make videos. I don't think so. I don't recognize your name offhand. but like defending champ, for example. But we make videos. We've been making videos for so long, but we have a fondness for older memories of us die within. I don't even trust history anyway. With what's written, we're seeing in real life now. We're seeing the truth being lied about, and it's like backwards. We live in a crazy world now, in all honesty, and it's rampant in the whole world. It's like the world gone mad type thing. But getting back to what you said, I appreciate you liking my videos. But once I get my own site up and running, which is going to be a free site for everybody to use, the only way I'm going to make money is through advertisements, but not on the content within the world I'm trying to build. It's a virtual thing. I want my site to be something special, you know? But at that time, my videos aren't going to be on my own site. No fucking way. That garbage on my site, you know what I'm talking about. I want my site to be something special. It's not Stone Commander rants or my ideas or nothing. It's going to be a fat website, free content. There's going to be a section of free assets, like things. It's like if I have to invent along the way, like you see people selling like assets where they'll get a sound effect of a gun and record it, and it's like, okay, that's cool. They do the work and they get the assets. The train passing by, the dog barking. You know, it must take them like 10 minutes to these things together with a microphone. Anyway, some of them aren't even cleaned up. What a rip. But fucking, no, I like to have stuff like that for free. Also, if there's fans of my work, like some people like videos or like, hopefully I want them more like my movies. But ways you can make your own fucking t-shirts for nothing. You don't have to. All these YouTubers, like, you notice the bigger they get, the second they hit a certain number, the number used to be 100,000. Used to be 100,000. Now YouTubers are like 5 fucking subs, got stores selling t-shirts, and you know. But you know what I hate about the stores more than anything is the utter laziness about it. Because if you really gave a fuck about your fans, you could make merchandise yourself. Stone Commander, could make merchandise myself and ship it to you for way cheaper than they're going to charge you at these t-shirt stores. Oh, I got a store. Yeah, you got a store. You got Ugats. You got fucking nothing. You type in a fucking thing and that, whatever that fucking conglomerate is, they'll take care of that simple, cheap ass fucking order. They'll get it done for nothing. So you get it for them for seemingly, you're making a deal. Meanwhile, your fans are paying $20, $30, $40 for a piece of shit t-shirt. That's like a fucking ripoff. You know what I mean? So on my site, I want to have stuff like that, where I'll have like, you can go to one section, and there's like 1,000 JPEGs in both ways and reverse. Because you might want to use the image on a t-shirt, then you need it reversed, right? So I'll save you the trouble and put the reversed one up there too. But thousands of movies, but just for free. If you're a fan of me and you like my fucking movie and you're on my site, go there, look at all the fucking pictures. Matter of fact, make your own up. Draw. If you're an artist, have fun. I'm not a pussy artist like that. That's what I want my site to be. And then you at home, I made videos on YouTube about it. Oh, my weeds are really kicking now, by the way. I made videos on YouTube about this. You can get t-shirts for like dick. Like, and I'm not talking about garbage. I'm talking about nice t-shirts where you can get them for $2 a piece. Really nice ones at that price. You can probably find them 50 cents a piece for really trashy ones. Okay. You buy the decals yourself. No. People like a plain black shirt, right? Cool black shirt with a little thing on it. Like imagine my movie, JB12. Or my next movie, I never told nobody the name of my movie I'm working on now. I'll say it now for the first time publicly. I never told anybody. It's unrelated to JB12. It's its own thing. Demise. That's the name of it. But imagine stuff like that. Or if you watch JB12's P-shirt, No. But here's the idea. Here's my idea. I am not a business person. Okay, I don't even want to get emotional with my fucking reasons behind it. But I don't care about the money. I really don't. Thanks to my parents, I got a fucking house. I'm not looking for millions. I've already accepted the fact that I'm not going to find love in this realm. All I have left is my art. And I really, when you guys see my next film, Demise, believe me, if it comes the way JB12 came exactly the way I wanted it to be. And remember what it cost, less than $1,000 to make that film, right? This is gonna be like my masterpiece. Like even beyond this, all my other films, this the one I'm making now is gonna be the one the fans are gonna be like, wow, that was like fucking dynamite. Because it's gonna be, it's gonna be. And I've been working on it for 4 years. I think I started talking about this at the beginning. With all these different things happening and fucking I got one major thing done. I play two parts in the film. I got one of mine done. The whole thing's being done piecemeal and Frankenstein together. It'll all work out in the end. It'll all work out in the end. But if it comes out the way I see it, you want to talk about like JB12 has like, if you really watch my movie JB12, there's a lot of good shots in that. And if you're a fan of the movie or a fan of me, you'll definitely see like, wow, that would be a cool T-shirt. That picture right there. You know what I mean? I could put up examples if I made a YouTube video, but my idea is this: like where I have a karma clause with people, where I tell people, go ahead, make money off of my ideas, off my movies, off my images. Please do, please do. You take my fucking movies right from the fucking screen. Take fucking images, whatever. But cool one, put them on a T-shirt, maybe with the computer, add some shit, whatever, jazz it up, sell T-shirts. But here's where I fucking draw the line. It's not that I'm ordering people what to do, but I want the Stone Commander label. When people see my fucking shit, they know it's cheap or very reasonable or it's part of this cool idea Stone Commander had. Because I'm making movies for fucking nothing. I mean, you know, I'm not charging nobody. I'm not having GoFundMe's or I need money to make a fucking movie. I haven't done that with JB12. I'm not doing it with Demise. I make my shit. But when I make Demise, yeah, I'll figure out how to do a more obvious PayPal, like at the end, you know, at the end. If you want, send me a buck type thing. Because this next movie goes viral. Oh, no doubt. It's that fucking awesome. It's that fucking awesome. And if the subject matter is something that is just gonna kick ass, you know. But with the t-shirts, I know what it costs to buy a fucking t-shirt. I know what it costs to take a fucking what it costs to get the decal, especially if they're small. Dick, nothing. You can put 8 on one sheet. Okay, for a little one on a black shirt. I don't want nobody selling shit with my fucking images if you're gonna be a dicky ripoff like the other motherfuckers. No, you take it upon yourself like to go into fucking business and fucking wow, this guy what are you talking about? We can make money off him? What does that mean? Yeah, this guy makes movies and he's telling people you can fucking take images from his movies. Or the whole fucking movie if you want to change it somehow. I don't give a fuck. As long as my original still exists, we'll get to that part of it later. I want to be like a fun artist, you know? But the whole idea with the t-shirts, just to cut it short, yeah, you advertise now or you say you work in the conventions or eBay or something. $10 plus shipping, which would make them like $13 t-shirts. That's what I want to see people selling, handling my merchandise. You understand? But remember, it's your fucking business. I'm not making money. You're making the fucking money. But I'm gonna have a karma clause with everybody I come across. And I already have several of these in place with people. I've shared ideas I have with people, and believe me, 1 in 50 get back on me and actually want to hear what I have to say to them. But I have karma clause with people where I tell them the fucking idea. But here's the deal. If you take my idea and go forth, do it and make money off of me, you owe me at least 10% of your first year's profits only, just as like a thanks, Commander. And now for that movie or whatever, you can make money or just keep making it. But think about what I just said. You're going to be able to have an eBay store, sell T-shirts with my fucking movies, the images. And if I get people down with me before Demise comes out, I'll give all those fucking people. I'll go to eBay. You don't even contact me. I'll go to eBay. I'm going to make videos on this. I'm just talking about it here, for you guys. But fucking, I'll go right to every store on eBay. And I'll send them, hey, you guys selling images with my with JB12? Yeah, I'm Doug. I'm fucking ready. I'll go to the next seller. Boom. Here's 3 more. Here's 3 discs for you, exclusive. Get the fucking T-shirts ready. And remember, it's my stuff, but I'm giving it to all these fucking people running with it. You understand? That's why I really got to make, and they're making the fucking money. I'm not getting fucking nothing. They're taking my images, but they're doing all the work, though. See? I respect the worker. See, I'm not taking the lion's share. I'm the one making the fucking movie, going through all the trouble, and I'm allowing people money off of me. All I want is 10% of your first year. That's a karma clause, but nothing in writing. I would never go after nobody or sue nobody. And so, you said, well, no. You don't give me no money. Karma is going to fucking get you. It's the karma clause. When you deal with Stone Commander, believe me, karma is a very real thing in my world. I've been a victim of fucking karma. I've seen other victims of karma. And I'm talking financially to the fucking penny karma. Okay? It always comes down to money. Unless you're Amish. I think he's retired. Who? Wait a minute. I'm going to start with the fun question. Do you play video games? Everybody stop writing for a second. Okay, I see you. I asked something. That's the answer. Hold on. Let's just stop right here for 1 second. Do I play video games? See, I forgot. I just read it a second ago. It's just fucking music, man. Let me change this shit. I need to start commanding music. See, that's what's throwing me off here. See, instead of writing it down, I won't forget because I was asked a question. I won't forget. Chill. I'm really stoned. I love being really stoned. What was the movie? The guy called Straits. He called them squids or something like that. I don't know, squids. That was his term for people that weren't down, like for doing drugs and shit. I don't believe it. All these fucking pics of fucking defending chant like requests are coming up now. What the fuck's going on? Hold on. Oh my god. Oh man. It's got to be this one. I'm gonna make it loud. Yeah. And then we'll talk about. I'm gonna answer that question. Let me hear this for a second.
You better ask yourself. Do something. Good regret. Did do something. I should regret. Mistakes I used to call Father. Mistakes I used to know as Father. The silence is against their name. Cause they do something I should regret. This is the place I used to call fatherland. This is the place I used to know as fatherland. Did I choose something I could regret?
I'm not gonna too dry. I think my book almost caught fire. I'm picking up astral projections from different galaxies right now. Give me a minute. It's mostly giggling. Homemade.
There's the light at the end of the night. Can't escape it. Away from it. There's a light at the end of the night. The dawning of dawn. It was rock to the soul. What dead the light was fire of fright.
That's
The
cool.
dawning of dawn. It was rock to the soul. What dead the light was fire of fright.
Guys, if you don't know Doc Krups, get into them. Hold on for a second. Yeah. I'm going to answer the question. Somebody said, do I play video games? Yeah. Yes, I do, but I haven't in a long time. The most recent game I played was a few days ago, believe it or not, but before that was a while. But it was an old Nintendo GameCube that I inherited from my brother that passed away. And we're playing like the old games on that. Sucky system, in my opinion. Yeah, it was all right, but we really, me and my pseudo stepson, we really love Mario Kart on a Nintendo 64. If you ever played it, it was such a great fucking game that the way it was designed, you could just go head to hell with somebody. But there are like daring places along the track where you can like make like a take a chance. Like there's one that's like a rainbow track, and you go around and you're racing. But right when it starts, when you're going just like this, just jump off the track this way, and you could fly through space and land on the track side. So it cuts off that whole section, you know. So if you got the balls, you go for that. Well, when you're going head to head, sometimes you don't have to really. When the race first starts, you just go down the hill and you start your race. But during the race, now you're fucking falling behind something. But so when you come to a place like that on the track, you make that fucking daring move to make it gain some ground, you know? There was things like that. Walls you can bump over. If you hit them just right. Mario's World, it was the best one. You can like do the whole Mario Kart. Mario's like, it was like a muddy track. I forgot the name of it. Mario Stadium, Wario Stadium, something like that. But if you know the trick, you go past the fucking, you start the race, you go boom, you jump the wall, come around. Now we knew about the jump the wall trick, but I saw on YouTube a long time ago. Not that it matters when I found this out. I was watching like speed runs and things like that. I said, "Oh, let me see Nintendo 64," and I said, "Let me see how fast." I was like, "What the fuck?" And I showed him. I said, "Watch this guy fucking play." He did our trick. He jumped on the wall. You know, I guess everybody knew it. And then he was going whoop, over again. Whoop, whoop, ended the fucking race. We didn't even we may have tried once or twice to get back over and we couldn't and just gave up and said fuck it. But he did it the right fucking way. Anyway, you know that. But the Nintendo GameCube, oh my god, the worst. I mean, what? It's like you know when you see a good movie and then like part two comes out. That's how it was to us. We bonded over Mario Kart. It was such a great fucking game. The way the cars moved and the handling of the fucking cars and the weapons, and you understood how they worked. Like I said, the tricks. It was a really, really masterful game. The one on GameCube, oh my god, what a piece of shit. It's that fucking bad. It's like a bad part two in a movie series. It's horrifying, horrifying. But I love video games. I used to like the first person shooters the best. The first game, all right, but remember, I'm 53 years old. Yeah, I'm 53 years old. So when I was a kid, this was when games first came fucking out. I was running to the arcade. They had games. You couldn't believe it. It wasn't even like video or digital. It was actually cardboard. It could be cardboard cutouts of things, but the pictures are going, and you hear sounds of like the carnival sounds of things. Those are I remember the shit like that. I'm sure older people remember that too. Then they had Videotronic ones where you see a shark. It's being projected somehow onto a black screen, and it's like a shark. You're playing a video game. It's just a flashlight like shining a shark, you know. But now whatever apparatus you're shooting at it in the arcade, it's reacting. You know, I guess when the lights meet or something, so that registers a hit. Or I don't know what the fuck. So stupid games like that. I had an Odyssey. That was from Magnavox. That was the first system I had, if I remember, as a child. I didn't have the Atari. I never had an Atari 2600. No way. Not that I didn't want it, but I wasn't turned on to video games yet. You understand? When I first got turned on to video games, I was like, fucking hope. I had to have what's out like right now. And that was the newest thing at the time. And I actually enjoyed the Magnavox Odyssey. You could say it was like suck ass by comparison to today, but no, but some good fucking games on there just to have fun, like sit down and play a game. But again, nothing like today's games. Like you can make the argument, like step up, step down, like ColecoVision. Oh no, not ColecoVision. That was much better graphics. Like in television, I don't like it. I don't like the graphics on a television. They're like big and wiggly because they made it instead of just making like a small spray where you don't know what the fuck you're even looking at. which I don't mind, is like this represents the soldier heading towards the castle. Okay, that's this blob is right here, right? No, they have fancy graphics in television. Look at the wiggly legs. It's like everything's wiggling. The tanks are wiggling. What the fuck out of it? Fucking wiggles. That's why Nintendo 64. Wait a minute. No, before that. Wait, I gotta go back. Genesis, Sega Genesis was fucking awesome. You want to talk about an out the box system that has so many kick ass fucking games? Sega Genesis, man. Sega Genesis. If anybody out there who plays it, and you have access to games like what's the best one? Oh, this one you may never even heard of. I'm sure you could play it. What do they call it? Steam or something? They gotta have this one. Game, especially if you got two people, you're playing with somebody. It might even be up to 4 people. But what it is, it's called Game Grounds. You see, I think it was 50 constitutes a level is your fucking screen in front of you. So you had like little itty bitty sprites, but each team, so you and your friend, or you can play against each other, power and strength. But you already start the game with your whole fucking army. You start the game with fucking Game Ground. You got all your fucking. How the board starts off. The early ones are like natives. And what it is you feel like a bird's eye view of like a battlefield thing all the time. So out. Or take out every single enemy before the time. Then you have to get all your men out. But playing, hey, I'm not helping you. You're not helping me. What you could do is get out yourself, or if, and this was a big kick of the game, if you got hit, I could run up and grab you. Now you're part of my fucking army if I get you out. Play like this is just go in and fucking fight all the enemies. So that's a good one. But Nintendo 64, another one that was real fucking hard. And this was the first time I cheated in a way. Is it you tell me? And I didn't even know how to do this. I read about it in a magazine. But I was playing it. It's so really cool graphics and shit. You're just flying around, shooting everything. It's trial and error. Things are going to kill you. You can't see that far ahead. And to prepare, sometimes it gets overwhelming. And it gets harder and harder as you go, But it got to one point that was like dizzying amounts of fucking bullets and shit coming at you. And your little sprite on the screen, which I like. I like little sprites on the screen. But you feel more immersed in what's coming at you. So, pseudo slow motion, pseudo slow motion. It's where you keep, like you're in trouble. You're going, just pause it right there. Now, you see the screen. But this is all happening very fast in your mind. Just by pausing it for a split second, the way you're not going to be hit by that or that. And when you unsignal, you get it. When you unfreeze it, you get beyond that. You make it through about a battle like that. And at one point, I had to. It was like, I don't know, 20 minutes into the game, 30 minutes into the game. So I tried that, and I made it through that part for the first time. It was impossible. This is like enemies just shooting at you similar weapons, But let me see. What are your favorite systems? Let me see if I'm missing anything. Monthly live stream. I'll do it every Saturday. I'll be here, unless sun's up and I can't. I appreciate it if you like it. Yeah, we could talk about very specific things about video games too, if you like. Anybody here, for honest and goodness, don't say yes if you didn't play it. So I'll quiz you and I'll know if you didn't. Who among you played? I just spit on myself. I played that too. The original Far Cry on PC. And don't fucking bullshit. Don't even answer if you're embarrassed to say you played it. Just hear me out. That was, in my experience with video games, the ultimate fucking experience for me. Far Cry, the original. Because like I said, I played this and that, Nintendo 64, which I love, the Genesis. But then for whatever reason, you get out of gaming for a while. Never had any of the Xbox or the PlayStations. Me personally, they were in my house, but I never played it. Maybe the first Xbox a couple of times. Well, like and the GameCube, my brother had sometimes, sure. And whenever we play video games, we'd pop out and play Nintendo 64 Mario Kart. That was the only reason we ever brought that game out again to play. That was it. Mario Kart 64 for years and years and years and years and years. We were both like same skill level. Me and my girlfriend's kid, my ex-girlfriend's kid. We still live together, by the way. But he was, we were like the same skill level. We had fucking games that were so fucking mega awesome, where we were like fucking battling it out on the fucking on these certain tracks. And it's somewhere you just got to play it to understand how the driving mechanics of that game was so fucking tight. It reminds me, I had a 1985 Toyota Celica. It had power assisted rack and pinion steering, something like that. You had to see this thing. Imagine me, a big fucking chooch, 6'8", 400 pounds, in an 85 Toyota Celica. Google it, what it looks like. Okay, it was Mario Kart in the real fucking world. Me and him, we fucking drive around, but watch this. Like in fucking telephone poles, I'm going. You couldn't believe like the speed, man. I'm not talking going every two. I'm talking every fucking one at very high speed. But I'm telling you, it's not the man, it's the machine. That car could take it. It was like a little go kart. The car was a beast. Fucking piece of shit. Toyota Celica was a monster, right? It looked like a piece of shit, but it wasn't. I loved it. I got a blowout on Rosedale. If you know the Bronx, I'm coming down off 95. Boom! Fucking tire fucking explodes. I hit a hole. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even get out initially. It's just I don't like the area. Keep driving. I know the flat fix place, they closed. Oh my god, I'm still driving. That's the tire. That was my imitation of the tire falling off. By the time we got to the fucking tire place, which was like 2 in the morning. Not that we were traveling that long. It was just that it was late at night when this incident happened. I know. Like, I was looking. It took me hours to find. No, it was the Bronx. 5 minutes. You're at Flat Fix somewhere at night. There wasn't one shred of rubber left upon the fucking tire, but the rim was perfect. Like not a fucking dent or a scratch or nothing. It was made of aluminum or something. And the car was lightweight to begin with. But it must have a good shock for a troops like me, like fucking. But the tire was completely fucking gone. Completely. So Snow Commando's out of there with quickness. That was signed to just get new tires about that time. But getting back to Far Cry, it was the kind of game where you're fucking. Well, never mind you, me. I'm laying in fucking bed. I shut off my computer. Oh, I gotta go to work. I'm laying in bed. I gotta try. How can I get out of there? Oh my god, it hits you. You're laying in the fucking bed and it hits you. If I just did this or that, I get the with Far Cry. I get the fuck out of bed. Put the computer back on. Fucking I go to that part. I'm fucking flying with the thing. The helicopter's shooting at me. I'm fucking. That's it. Checkpoint or whatever how we did it in Far Cry. I forgot exactly how it went. You saw something and you knew you made it. All right. Okay. Action. Shut this shit down. Go back to bed. You know how it is. It gets in your soul like. Yeah, what happened with the Far Cry series? It's not like I don't know. I like where it was going in the first one. I don't know if you're familiar with. You might be familiar with the new ones. But the first one had mutants. You were working on mutants and shit on this island, and like the series should have stuck with that. They did a little bit. I remember that's one of the games I did play. I think it was on Xbox. It was called Far Cry Extinction. Yeah, that was pretty fat. One part was fucking hilarious. Me and David were playing. He's playing. If you know the game, you'll remember this part maybe. Your character can like mutate. Like you had whatever was the mutant thing wasn't Far Cry. You have it. It's in you. So you're like mutated and shit. I forgot what was that. But fucking, we were playing, and it wasn't an obvious place to hit, like the wall. Like you wouldn't think to like hit the wall and you can access into this place. He's looking around for like 20 minutes, half an hour. He's going down the zip line. There's like these tents. We're looking around. He's looking around. You try. I'm going. What the hell is it? It's this. There was a way in that game you could get mad and like pound. He got so frustrated for real that he just made the character pound. And that's what it took to get in, pound on the side of the wall of like this military base building. And by doing that, that's what it actually took. So it wasn't genius. Like it got you that frustrated, it hit you at that moment, and that was the only way in. You go around the whole camp, I don't think you can pound any place else to get into that particular area. But he actually got frustrated in real life. He's like, "What the fuck?" That was fucking amazing. Yeah, that would be a good video series. Not for me necessarily. See, this would be better if there was like the other where Talking Heads. We should try to, if you're gonna do something every Saturday, it doesn't have to be like a one-man operation. That's why I remember, like I was talking about in the old days, the blog TV, where you could have multiple fucking people. Or could we do that here somehow? Like, do we have to get some kind of apparatus program or something to do it? That'll make this so much fucking better. And then you can fucking music at the same time. Let somebody be in charge. Your turn for a while. You play the tunes, that type thing. It could be fun. Let me see what these things say for a second. That's what now. There has to be other ways to broaden this right here. Defending Champ had a phone call-ins. You guys remember Magic Jack? I had that when I did 9 years ago. I don't think Magic Jack exists anymore. Or maybe it does. Somebody come out with a topic that's interesting. But don't just ask a question. Raise a question, but with some kind of detail, Oh, I heard about this story, blah, 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 blah. What do you think, everybody? And then everybody can answer, not just me. I do have several interesting ones I could just blurt out, but I won't. You decide. Nobody's talking. I'll play music. Hey, I'll play a nice one. Hit the wrong button. Shit, like loops. The best loop is like the Terminator soundtrack. That's good if you're cleaning up your house or whatever. It's really good. It's a good song just to have something on in the background. But not just that one. There's like tons of songs people post 10-hour loops of that. Of like that, whatever theme song. There's tons of them on here. But I like that one, the Terminator. Never listened to it for 10 hours. Maybe 3 or 4. Hold on a second. You know what I want to get to for when I do these? Because I got 3. I know, actually, I got 2 orange lights, but there is 3. But I only got 2 on over here and 2 low wattage ones over here. Oh, why is this stupid fucking thing still on? And that's stupid then. See, this is better. Oh, wow. If I shut this, I wonder if it's too dark. But what I want to get is like orange, like film gel or even cellophane paper with that more rigid. Even if I got to put 2, 3, 4 sheets on top of each other, just glue them together and put them on a cardboard frame. But make some kind of cover that when I do these, I can just put that orange tinted glass like surface right over my fucking monitor. So it's not going to have this white light. Because look, do you notice the differences now with this stupid YouTube white? Is it a big difference between this and that? Oh, I tell you, to me, it looks like a big difference. I don't know if they translate it to you that way. But wow, my God, I can't believe it. I'm fucking home. Yes, this is what I normally see. This is the light. Yes, this is how I like it. But sometimes I got candles. Did I ever tell that fucking story? I may have. I won't tell you now. Oh, see, I forgot I was getting a song. I gotta go to my library. The fuck? Here it is. This is a good one. Okay, want to hear a song? Everybody, seriously. I know there's only, what, 2 of you out there or 5 of you? Just listen to this one. When I come back, I want to see topics to talk about. But let's just hear this together first. This is one of my favorite songs. In my mind, this is the song, like, that you should hear playing. Like, if you're a man, I don't know, and your woman's waiting for you to come home, and she knows you're out there, there's trouble on the streets or in the battlefield or wherever, but just have somebody somewhere that's longing for you to come back, make it back safe. This is the song here. Oh my God. It's too awesome. It's like Dance of the Dwarves. back to me, baby. The neighbors, they're trying to fuck me. Hurry up. I think you're dead. I need some dick. Hurry up home. I'm trying to go to Snow Commander's favorites. Want to get into my fucking mind, motherfuckers? You got some fucking nerve, man. I'll let you in. I'll let you fucking in. Let's play a game. How many songs will it take for you to think of queer? Hold on. Queer means weird. You know that, right? Hold on. What's this? Again, I can't see the screen, so I don't even know if I'm even talking to anybody or not. Oh my God. No, I think I played this song at the start of the show. Oh my God. Somebody has to say yes, or if I see no, I won't do it. Who wants to hear one of my sappy love songs I like from a band? It says there's 4 people there. Let's see who answers. Who wants to hear a sappy love song? I think it's from the 80s or the 70s or 80s. Weird, man. It's like a horror movie. It's like unknowns to Stone Command. Everybody's dead in the world. And they're playing songs like a retard, talking. And the fucking enemy is coming closer and closer. And everything I'm talking about is like trying to be good and fun and wholesome as the world dies around me. See, I don't know if anybody's there. I'm going to play it anyway. I'm going to make believe you're all fucking dead. Here comes a song I want to hear. One of my Dickie songs. Oh, I could play 2. Oh my God. I'll play the douche, this, not douchey. I love these songs. The sappier one first, and then the one you'll know. Don't look to see who it is. Oh, well, I'll tell you now. No, see how long it takes you to figure it out. Don't Google it though. We'll look it up. Don't cheat. And then, I forget. Just watch. Then I'll play the second one. It's weird being live and when you're talking.
Sun chips. We're
When you
making
go
waves
off
with
the
100%
screen, you know?
whole grain delicious.
When you go away from, like right now, I'm on a different screen. I can't see myself or the chat. I guess I could do. There's a way to do the split screen thing. But I don't bother.
This from real cheddar cheese to the taste of garden. Anything I hold that's true. You don't have to mystify me. Oh, darling, you do. And you won't be anymore. And I won't be around at all. You don't have to be like anyone knows before. You just have to come here with, darling, please. I said, I can't stand anymore. Just be coming and shut the door.
It's boiled. Look, this is the real life. It's boiling hot. Here's a Hollywood. It's like if you notice the movies too, with like muzzle velocity on guns and shit. It's all bullshit. Real life, I have people shooting at me. You don't see nothing. You don't see fire or flame. Not all the time. It really depends how the bullet discharges and all the other fucking variables. Sometimes you don't see shit. But sometimes you do, again, especially at night. But when the movies are like, come on, it's like a fucking blah, 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 blah. And it's like a flamethrower coming out of the fucking gun. No. That explosion's happening back there in the chamber. I think I'm down to 2 coffees. What the fuck? See? You learn. You live and learn in life, you know? Next week, maybe I'll get that Dunkin' Donuts box, that big box coffee they got. Oh, yeah, I want to talk about something in a minute. Remind me, if anybody's still there paying attention, remind me, you said something about having people with me here. I'll forget. One more, and the next one you'll know, I guarantee it. Well, I don't guarantee it, actually. But if you know this artist, you know it already. It's one of his biggest hits, the next one. And this was where, I think this might have been the album where he changed his name from something to something.
Hey, Google, what is the highest mountain in the world?
Mount Everest at 8,800
You know,
Mount Everest,
you know,
I think.
have you heard of an artist
K2
known
at
as,
8,611 meters and 8
K2 would
others.
be
I'm going
the
to say it's
second
the
largest
opposite
one.
way.
That's
Watch
K2.
this. Hold on. You can't read my lips, right? I'm actually spelling it out in my head. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. When this guy first came around, he was, I don't believe it, I just had it in my head. He's David Johansen now in this fucking album. Before that, Buster Poindexter. You know how like P. Diddy was Puff Daddy or whatever the fuck, vice versa? That's this guy. This guy was Buster Poindexter. You know his that was under his David Johansen. This was his David Johansen. Some of it was pretty good. Watch this. Oh my god. And then it's thanks for that, and the fucking music keeps cutting out. That's why the best thing to do, and again, I'm off the screen. I don't even know if people. You gotta get. If you're having sex with a girl in your room, try to have. If you're making love and you want to enjoy it, and you want uninterrupted, use the optimum fucking those music channels. Oh my god, those are the best. But the annoying thing is the light. Yeah, I don't know if they changed that. Yeah, I like mood lighting and like this. I have mood lighting on. I like that. Sometimes you're fooling around and you want the music, which is great on those channels. Really good stuff, commercial free, non-stop tunes. That's what you want when you love making. Fucking YouTube. Like, what the fuck? And I like the music because you're in here, you live in a house with other people. I'm in here fucking doing something. Who the fuck do I know is right outside the door now? You know what I mean? Somebody can creep up in that fucking, with a lot of music I just had on a minute ago. And now it's quiet. Like, what the fuck's he doing in there? I hear a lot of oohs and ahs. So it must be pleasurable for somebody. Is oohs or ahs? Didn't a man go in there before? Hold on a second. I don't know. I just played this fucking song. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Guys, I'm going to get political. I just want you to get anything about what I just said or whatever. I left the Poindexter. But he played somebody may have, again, like I said, may have mentioned, he played a hitman in a movie. What the hell is it? Based on a Stephen King day. It was one of those movies that had I think a bunch of short stories in it, or it was a TV show, whatever the fucking case may be. But it was really cool. So this woman is so desperate. If I'm remembering it, she has to hire a hitman. And he's like, "What's the job?" And she's like, "My cat." And just go to my house and kill the fucking cat. That's like a demon fucking cat. But anyway, they did something. They should have just made it more Poindexter's known. Not a horse head, but for lack of another way of putting it, he can open. One of those guys has a big fucking mouth. When they open a wide type thing, a real what's his name? I can't think of the guy's name, but whatever. You know what I'm talking about. A horse head. So fucking. What the fuck was they even talking about? Horse head, Mr. Ed. So I'm jumping to Mr. Ed for a second. No, I'm gonna go right back. I think it'll be more the guy with the big mouth I was thinking of. But still, David Johansen has one. Anyway, oh yeah, they used that big mouth that he did possess as a funny effect. It was almost like that movie, The Stuff, if you saw that. But his mouth, he goes back and his mouth gets big, and the cat actually jumps in his fucking mouth, screaming into him, killing him. And he's like, "You fucked with the wrong cat, you asshole." So he's fucking dead. And you see the cat in the house licking his paws or something. If I remember right. I just love those old shows, man. Remember, what was that one? Oh, Twilight Zone was fucking awesome. That's why people don't realize in today's world. Or maybe we do realize it, but it's just something you don't think about. I guess we have many advances now that didn't have back then. But especially with filmmaking. Because again, I came up with when I was a kid, I came up with the first technologies of these video games. I seen all of these iterations. What's the word? I even had video games before systems came out. Pong. Everybody and their mother had Pong. Everybody. I think Magnavox made that too, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, I had another one with tanks. That was my favorite one. It had two built-in, controllers and firing, but it was like bird's eye view of a battlefield type matches. 4 different ones, if I remember right. That was I think Coleco might have made that one. But all this different stuff. But anyway, I don't know how the fuck I was talking about anything, but I think I put the mouse over this thing. Remember, somebody's talking to you now. Somebody's talking to you. In today's society, the way the world is now. It's talking to you right now, the way the world is now. The song is talking to you. You understand that, right? Oh, ye ruler of the world. It worked. That's the wrong song, though. Fuck yeah. That's the one I played before. And like prepare like playlists and shit, but it would be more professional. People are like professional. They don't buy the car from the schlub who sells $50 checks. I should be a fucking piece of shit creep like the rest of the world. Especially when you're fat. You cannot believe the price of fucking. You cannot believe the price of fucking clothing. A belt, they want like $50. I'm not even joking with you. A belt that you wear it once, it looks like you see like wreckage from like a ship like blowing up with a submarine hit or something. The twisted. It's a nice strong belt. Yeah, you're walking about town. Now, if you go home, you unzip before you sit, you're fine. But once you sit, you're putting that girth, the fucking pressure upon it. It's like, come on. We take off the belt. After like a couple of weeks of that, leather belt, it looks like twisted fucking wreckage. It's like, and then sometimes it's barely fucking holding on, like it could snap and shit. And then, oh my god. I can tell you, I keep saying it. I've broken belt stories alone that would fucking write a book with the stories. When you're fat, oh my god. But I would definitely have to add a chapter or 2 chapters on breaking chairs. How many chairs I've broken in my life. Beds in hotels. Those are the best. I had this big fat girl one time. We were fucking around a lot, Like blowjobs in the car type thing. We went to a hotel once. When Snow Commander was a bad chick. Man, it was wonderful. And we were in the lobby with other, like, it was like a Saturday night or something. So, when you go in the hotels, all these different couples in there, everybody's looking at each other like, who's fucking who and shit. Everybody's minding their business. You go to your fucking room. Forget about it. That was my first broken casualty, like of a bed. I never broke a bed to sleep in it. Put it that way. What the fuck was I looking at? I'm looking at my fucking list. I said, oh, I even remember what I was going to click upon. And I'm wait a minute, it's down here somewhere. No, it's not. Not down there. Oh, man, this is it. This is it. Remember, that person I talked about is talking to you. The volume. See, I fucked up again. This is a 20-minute commercial. Everyone does that. If you shut the screen, that's what people should do. People should fucking. It's coming up, so I don't think I'm babbling. I'm just waiting for it to load up. It's going. They should fucking make a thing. We boycott.
to help the helpless. Lord, will come to you to defend them. Yeah.
Stupid. Why? But they're stupid.
Defend them. Right, like the wind. Fight. You're the defender. God, defend. Right, like the wind. Proud of myself. You're the defender. God, defend.
Sorry, guys, I'm interrupting that. Just for this, I'm mixing it up. Now, this is my cheapo master mix. So I'm going to interrupt. Yeah, the next one's good too after this one. Talk about a crazy segue. I mean, mix. The only classical song everybody knows. For those of you that like that kind of thing. Matter of fact, hold on. I'll do you a solid. I shut off the heater too. guess I'm bugging. Father, I'm not half the man you are, sir. Thank you for everything you've given me. I love you more than ever. Wait a minute. After that drama, it's got to be fun and cheery. What's the word when it doesn't matter? Irreverent, maybe? Hold on. Is this it or the next one? I know what the next one is.
French is yellow.
That's a song that's hard to fuck up. The Ave Maria.
Italian sub, 5 napkins, no napkins.
A million people do it, and it's good.
2 foot, 1 foot, 1 inch. Ground beef, veggie beef, any beef.
My favorite one is
classic yellow mustard.
Oh, what's her name?
Hey Google.
The
how do you
pretty
say
girl.
what
She's
time
like
is
a
it
brunette.
in Finnish?
Oh, she's famous.
Upside
she sings
down
in front of like
cartoon
kings and
in
queens.
German.
And
Hey
shit.
Google, how do you say
An older
sashimi?
woman. All right, we'll play this one and the next one. Then I'll go back to talking. I'm real stoned. Oh, kid, you fat bastard. What the fuck? Ever notice your computer monitor has like a smudge where the on-off button is? If you want smudge free, it's an extra $50. You put a rubber pad or something. This is fun. It's like end of the world type shit. I'm not on the page. My computer screen's off. I haven't looked for a long time. Am I alone? I haven't looked for a long time. Am I alone? No. Yeah, the lights are still on. Am I in the shot? I would assume I am. It's really wide and warped. Okay, hold on. It does more things, you know? I gotta get more lights for next time. Maybe a fog machine will be fat. I love mist and shit. Let me put it on for a second, just to see if the camera's like kind of aiming over here. No, that's not that bad. Not that you want to see me more. Yeah, I'll show you things. This is my speaker. You saw that already. It's around here. Yeah, hold on. There's a still go wire here. It did it again. Right now, it's a reverse image. Look at this. Look. You see my hand? In real life, this hand is by the fucking door over here. Now watch. It must be because I turned it around too slow, right? Watch. Now, you saw the way that was, right? Now hold on. I'm looking. Now it's correct. Now watch. I'm going to go real slow. that my imagination or is it different? I don't fucking know. What the fuck? Oh, how did I do this before? Oh, like that. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, it's still fucking backwards. I'm telling you, in real life, you're seeing it backwards on the screen. You see my cheapo crops? Oh, it's up here somewhere. It's annoying. I'm telling you, it's fucking backwards. This fucking thing. You understand what I'm telling you? It's backwards on the fucking screen, and I'm having trouble orienting my brain to it. I gotta go up now, right? Yes, alright, I'm going up. See, you gotta do everything opposite. And then just when I get it, it falls off the mug. There you go.
Can't keep his hands off me. Blood rushing through my veins now. Do you want it from? Do you want it from my brain, 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 brain? I'm alive with a zombie, boy. I'm alive with a zombie, boy. I'm alive with a zombie, boy. I'm so cold. I'm alive with a zombie, boy. I'm alive with a zombie, boy. I'm alive with a zombie, boy. My heart is so cold. Freezing, freezing. Got my heart heart beating, beating cold. So freezing, freezing. Got my heart beating. I'm in love with a zombie. When he put his hands on me, saying choose to my body, but then he don't call me. And I know that he like me, cause he chasing me nightly. And I want him to bite me, cause I know I'm gonna like it, like it, like it, like it. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. But it's always so cold. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. But it's always so cold, 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 freezing, freezing. Got my heart beating, beating, cold. So freezing, freezing. Got my heart beating, beating, cold, cold, freezing, freezing. Got my heart beating, beating, cold. So freezing, freezing. Got my heart beating, beating. Baby, all I want is an answer. When I walk past you, why you gonna act like I'm Casper? Every boy wanna know, irresistible, kissable. Where you think I'm invisible, girl? Keep it out of love, be creeping, freaking, got me feeling so high. Trying to keep cool, heart beating, your heart's freezing, but I still want ya. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. Love is always so cold. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. I'm in love with a zombie, boy. Love is always so cold, 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 freezing, freezing. Cold, 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 cold.
Stone Commander Master Mix. I'll go back to the screen in a second. I still can't see comments yet.
151, 152, back down to 150, 151, and spiking to 154.
Jesus Christ. The Master Mix from hell.
I'm only happy when it rains. I'm only happy when it's complicated. I know you can't appreciate it. I'm only happy when it rains. You know I love it when it rains.
This is like a decent sound system, or so I thought. Another thing I got from my brother, his stuff, was mine had a really bad popping coming from it, my speaker system. It was a better system though. And I'm an idiot because there was nothing wrong with my subwoofer, and I forgot that I had two satellites in the closet for the same system. Just when I got it from somebody, it had two extra speakers. It wasn't that the system could have taken 4 speakers. No, he just had 2 sets of speakers. It was only a 2 satellite system. Anyway, I threw out the subwoofer, forgetting that. That's why I threw it out, because the stupid crackling noise it made. Anyway, I don't know why I went into that story. I'm talking these fucking speakers. When I first put them on, I was like, wow, they sound good. And it has a long controller wire. I can just hold it up. Yeah, you can see it. It's like an older system. It's like, I don't know how many. See, it's going, oh, the image is backwards again. See? What's happening on the screen is backwards. Somehow when I twisted it before, everything reversed. Maybe it's just my fucking head. Anyway, long story short, if that's even possible at this point, the fucking speakers, I started playing them so fucking loud, they started buzzing. A piece of plastic was falling off the fucking tweeters in the middle. So if you look at my speakers, I'm not going to move the camera again. I put a piece of rubber over the hole, and then I put red tape around the fucking thing to hold it in place. And that cut down the buzz a lot. But it's looking like that's going to make a lot. But the first time it actually happened, I used a clamp, and I did the same thing. I put a piece of rubber over the gap in the tweeter. It was buzzing. At that point, you throw the thing in the garbage most times. But sometimes if it ever happens to you, try it. Just put a piece of rubber or something to fill that void. One solid piece. Then put a clamp, and then clamp it and slowly twist. The buzz goes away. You can use the speaker for a while at least. It's that, you can just get in the system, but it's really annoying when you're working on something and you hear like a fucking annoying buzz. What tangent did I get the fuck off on? You guys aren't reminding me of shit. I'm gonna look at these. What the fuck? Nobody's saying nothing. I wish I had some fucking weed juice. All right, hold on. Somebody mentioned Star Wars, and I answered. I'm more a Star Wars person. Did my answer come up? Yeah, Star Wars more overall. Who wants to talk about Star Wars? Say yes. 3 people have to say it, otherwise I'm keeping my mouth shut. So I got something interesting. I have a way Star Wars could patch a hole. See, my gummies are kicking in now. You're about to get like fucking genius out of me. I have a way Star Wars could patch a major hole. Because that one movie was fucking terrible. And I didn't even see the last couple, so the hole might be patched already, for all I know. I'll never forget that day. I bought a ticket like, no exaggeration, 2 months in advance. 2 months in advance, right? What a horrible experience Star Wars was. The one that everybody talks about that hates. But the series seems to take a wrong fucking turn. It really was diabolical. Hey, what do you think about this as an overall theory? Let's not talk about fairy tales no more. Let's talk about real life shit then. Let's see, maybe people don't want to talk about fairy tales. They'll talk about real life, maybe. Hold on, we gotta get serious for that. That means none of that. But I was thinking about something. We see it on the internet all the fucking time, where they'll come at you, right? Haters and, oh, remember bullies were the word of choice years ago, right? And we see left and right content provided. I mean, being taken down for like one infraction, supposedly. But to me, that's a joke within itself. Even saying that, like, oh, it was one infraction. No. I don't care if it was 10 infractions. Who the fuck are you to throw somebody off a platform? Why? Because some people don't like what they say. No. You could be a Democrat, liberal, Republican, a Jew, or Muslim, whatever you are. Say whatever the fuck you want. If I had a fucking site, you know what I'm saying? That's it. But everybody would have to be registered, like IP address or whatever. Full candidates coming real soon. Priest in the fucking Exorcist in another movie. This one he was fighting. Was it a vampire movie? Yeah, he was fighting a vampire. Anyway, it was weird to see him. What the fans want to say, like stupidity. Like when you make a movie, aren't you supposed to, like, especially if you want to buy into a franchise, try to make it like you take it, what works and what people really like, and then you add upon that maybe or something like, you know what I'm saying? You don't try to make a different fucking thing. Why would you even get to the franchise? Why would you even want, to make a movie about that thing? You know? So we all have beloved things like we like, but we'll use Godzilla as an example. We grow up, and it was even like Rubber Suit Godzilla. We loved it. It was like, wow, this is fun. These different while the people are running for the fuck destroyed in the wake of their battle. They're just in the fucking way, like of what they're gonna be doing, right? But then, look now, big budget. Look at the big budget Godzilla movies. I'll say this too. This might really read. I thought the Matthew Broderick Godzilla was the worst thing I ever saw. I mean, it was that horrible. It was like one of those where you're like, holy fucking shit. What did they do? What did they do to Godzilla? It's like, what the fuck? Who made this? Like, did they know what Godzilla was? Like, sir, I bought the rights to Godzilla. Ever hear about it? I don't know what that is, Chiefs. I'll put my best man on it. It's like just businessmen. Like, let's make that. No fucking thought. No nothing went into it. Or they try to reinvent it. The lizard in Madison Square Garden. Oh yeah, and people were on vacation. Nobody noticed the eggs growing there. But hold on. But as bad as that was, and it was like laughably bad. After watching that other one that came after it, oh my fucking God, that had to be the worst of all time Godzilla movie. Let's start with the Hollow Mountain. There's a scene where you see the train go into a mountain, but somehow in the mountain's hollowed out. I don't know how that happened. A big mountain. Okay. And there's a creature in it. Okay. That happens all the time. No, it would have been just a tunnel. That's besides the point. It was like a roller coaster ride in that scene. It was just terrible. And here's the shot that really just put me over the fucking edge. When you saw Godzilla going slow as shit. Slow as fucking shit. Almost like a whale through the ocean. And all the ships were alongside of Godzilla heading towards fucking America. Oh my God. You want to talk about laughable, like garbage. Like, that's how fucking slow Godzilla is. The pace of a fucking U.S. warship. No, he should be fucking quicker. He should be fucking, a lot faster. He'll get across the ocean in 2 hours somehow. He'll fucking get there. That's why I like the movies where it's a lot of monsters. They should make more of those. And they probably do. There's probably tons of movies we haven't even heard about in America. Only people that are really into it know about things like that. They know all the different movies. They're good ones. Oh, so nobody wants to talk about, look, no one person wants you to talk about Star Wars. Look at this. Yeah, nobody's even here. Well, two people lost, but I'll keep yapping. I'm going to play a song. If nobody wants to talk about nothing. What? Hey, what's up? Why am I even typing? Ariel, hi. I'm fucking trying to type a response like a dope. Play a song. You just got here, Ariel. You come up with a topic. Or Dory, somebody. I'll be right back. I'm playing a song. This one. This song has a good video to it, too. Oh, shit. did it again. I gotta be half a retard. Yeah, the music stopped. And I went, oh, what the fuck? Now it's on, but I don't hear no sounds. I don't believe I'm hearing it. Am I crazy or something? Why is there no sound? I don't believe it. I had it all the way off. I really gotta be a stupid bastard. I don't see a topic. Is haha the topic? Okay, let's talk about that. Who invented the first haha? LOL, maybe. Who was the first person to put LOL? And even the first, like they were running back and forth. They decided to even use that kind of shit. When that out loud, they just used LOL. But it wasn't like, wow, we invented that. In today's world, it's like people come up with a word and it's like, I get it on Urban Dictionary or some shit. Everybody wants credit for every fucking thing. You try to do a DIY project and people write in the comments, you ain't know this channel's been doing that for 20 years. It's like, these are the comments you see on people's videos. It's like, okay, I didn't know that person. Everybody's a creep. The way they did the video for this song, it was kind of like Flash Gordon. It was kind of like Flash Gordon. Cool. Certainly for the video, it worked. But I can see in the whole movie, like if you ever see Flash Gordon, it was a pretty cool little movie. I like it because it really captured the comic book feel. So you can't judge it like you would judge it hard, like a Star Wars or something. It's just a fun movie based on this old comic book. It really existed. It was Flash Gordon. Is this the remake of this? This fucking. This song it's part of a trilogy of songs. I'm pretty sure this is the one. But this is the third in the song in the trilogy. It's like the bones of the dead are in the water and they rise like as an army to get revenge or something. This is old, like from the 80s, this album. Let me play this for your mind. Yeah, nobody seems to mind, so let's play a couple of songs. When you have topic ideas, bring them up. Yeah, I swear to God, it never felt like 4 fucking hours. That's how fast time goes.
with swords drawn, held high, our whips and armor shine.
Hail to thee.
Our infantry still brave beyond the grave. All sworn eternal vow. The time to strike is now. Kill, 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 kill.
I spelled the same sentence 3 times, I think.
Gone are the days when freedom showed. Now blood and steel we fold. In the light of the battle's wave, the sands of time will say how proud our soldiers stand, with mace and chain in hand. Sound the charge into glory ride. Over the top
2 minutes to 1, which means it's 2 minutes to midnight somewhere, right? You know what that is? You know what 2 minutes to midnight is? The hand that threatens doom. It's Iron Maiden. But where I am now, it's 1 o'clock in the morning, just about. I like this part.
To the battle we ran, we crossed a starlit sky. No space, no time, we'll catch the wind. Strange losses, men died, we crossed a starlit sky, and still no space, no time, we'll catch the wind.
Man, a floor dust bunny was hanging over my coffee. Bastard. Trying to get inside there. That'd be a good movie. An actual dust bunny. But it's like a creature. And it's friendly. So when you hit it with the broom, like you don't realize it's trying to talk to you, you don't kill it. You just like make its particles separate or whatever. Throw it outside with the dustpan, you know, in the movie, and then it reforms slowly. Right. I really liked it up in that house. How come they don't make more like rat attacking people movies? Think about it. Like there's questions that can bother your brain, like the simple ones, like you always hear about chicken nuggets and not turkey nuggets, so everybody knows that one. But there's other ones you can think of. There's just questions like why? Why? Oh yeah. That was the tangent I went off on. Remember that? Why? Why? Can't believe it. That was a long fucking way off. Okay, this is why they shit upon all our franchises that we love. Now you see it happening on the internet quite a bit, where they equate your opinion with almost like hatred. Like you can't really voice an opinion about a movie or a TV show, especially if it's Hollywood related, without being labeled some kind of hater or creep or something. Ooh, troublemaker. Ooh. And a lot of YouTube channels make like a living. That's their thing, judging, reviewing video games, reviewing movies, and all this stuff, you know? That's what they do. That's their bread and butter. And they try to be as honest as possible. But some of these, anyway, these groups you speak out against that make these stupid movies, they could come at your YouTube channels, get you demonetized at the very least, where your video can stay up, but you know you can't make money with it for whatever reason. They'll say you don't own the rights to this or you don't own the rights to that. So you want to badmouth us, you're not making no money off us. That type thing. But we're not coming at you. We're not suing you. This and that. Stuff like that's going to happen left and right. What was the point I was trying to make, though? Oh my God. It's weird when when nobody's talking, you're just sitting here and it's like, what the fuck? You're thinking about that, and then you're thinking about like there's no connection. Like, who is here? Am I even talking to anybody? And then your mind gets like ripped right off a tangent. What the hell was I just talking about? Who heard me? What was I just talking about? Remind me. No, I should do it smarter like. It's a test. Yeah. She was paying attention. Oh my God. See if it comes back to me. Remember, I really went off tonight. That's why we'll talk about this instead. Like, I consider myself like really, I can handle being really, really, really high. That being said, that's only when I'm in my comfortable zone. When I'm in the, if I'm really stoned, I'm driving around, for example. If I'm in my zone where I drive every single day and all the fucking time, yeah, I drive with my eyes closed. But you notice when you're out of town, especially just before GPS was really bad. It was really bad when you're really super fucking stoned. GPS is like a fucking lifesaver. When we were young, popping around, we didn't have GPS. We had fucking maps. You had to pull over and look at a fucking map. People remember that, the older people. Now you got GPS. That's like a stoner's best fucking friend. But I was someplace, and for some reason, my phone GPS couldn't work, battery was dead, whatever it was. I wasn't in familiar territory. I'm driving around mega stone like I am now. And it was like, whoa, this is bad. I didn't know where the fuck I was. It could have been like a Martian alien landscape for all I fucking knew. You get super stoned. So people say, oh, it doesn't work. You don't get that high. Yeah, you do. So you gotta be careful. It's just like alcohol. But that's the thing about weed that's so great that people make a mockery of it. You can get so high, much higher for much less. Much less weed. You don't have to be smoking it. They got some nerve too, the stores like I don't know about the rest of the country. It's like $1 a cigar now, or even more. For one cigar. You see like packs, you know. You still could get the wraps and stuff like that. They got those now for cheap. It's like $2 for $1 or $3 for $1, something like that. What's that called? When you put the cigar wrap. There's a word for it. I can't remember. I bought it once. It was from the site. A friend of mine used it. It's just like the cigar leaf. You get like these big leaves and shit. There was a word for it. Frontal wrap, something like that. But anyway, I went to this site. It was like, for what we paid, like, they turned me on to it. And there was a store. Yeah, it was like $3 or something. Yeah, let me get it. Wow, you open it up. It's like a big frontal leaf. Nice. Take it off. He showed me how to do it. Take it off the main vein. Then work within the big cutoff veins. But I went to the site and it was like $12.99 special, like a pound or something like that. I was like, it sounds like a good amount. That sounds cheap enough. I'm like, oh. I couldn't believe they sent it in the mountains. Giant fucking thing. It was cheap. I just happened to catch like some kind of special or something. I gave him a bunch of it. I had it for a long time. But now I'm more into edibles. I used to like smoking joints and blunts and stuff. But I was never into bongs. Only once in my life I smoked a bong. It was pretty recent. I didn't like it. But I don't know what to talk about, what to say, what to do. My God, what's happening in the world? It's changing before my eyes. Watch this. Oh man, this is a good one. Talk, listen. Always forward.
Wheels of fire, 1,000 miles away. Light my long way home. I ride on it. My trail is long to stay. Silence is heavy. I fight the world and take all they can do. There are times my heart hangs low.
I got the last sign. Hold on.
Born to walk against the wind, born to hear my name. No matter where I stand, I'm alone.
The 9th level has been achieved.
Stand and fight. Live by your heart. Always one more try. I'm not afraid to die. Stand and fight. Say what you feel. Love with a heart of steel. Behind you, leave no retreat. There's only one way home. Those who live at each other's throats. Fall like melting snow. Watch your smiles. your heart. Always one more try. I'm not afraid to die. Stand up, fight. Say what you feel. Oh, in your heart of
Hey guys, I'm gonna get off soon. But I'm gonna get off like now. Nobody's even talking, and then I feel like the only windows open for whatever reason. Those that know me in real life can talk to me in real life. Anyway, guys, thanks for coming. I'll see you next Saturday. Don't forget, I'll try to do it every Saturday.
For all our projects.
Thanks.
Marketing, product development, HR, creative. ILoveMonday.com